Hello, everyone. Oh, Devin, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Hello, Pix in chat. Sorry you couldn't be here with us today, but we got a good session for you. Hopefully, we'll see. So we'll go ahead and jump right in here to the recap, which is it's. I was trying. Whenever I do the recap, I don't want them to be too long, but this one is like definitely the longest one so far. But whatever. Anyways, so last time on D&D, Scrappy and N met up with two new members of the guild, John and Pat. After procuring a letter of recommendation from Duvessa Shane, the group was able to schedule a meeting with the seemingly perpetually busy speaker of East Haven, Mr. Whalen, to see if he had any need of assistance. Mr. Whalen informed the group that while the town itself had been without major issues, supposedly due to the sacrifice they hold every month, there were rumors of strange noises scaring off hunters coming from the mountains in the southeastern tundra. The group set off to find the source of the noises, which they discovered to be a deep chasm infested with gnolls. After a scuffle with an insane caged barbarian wielding a weapon that appeared to be made entirely of charlatan, they eventually ran into their first pack of gnolls, and to their surprise, the gnolls didn't seem to want to fight them. They learned from this group of gnolls that there was a schism in the pack. The leader of the gnolls brought their pack to the region, and even though they're on the brink of starvation due to the unbearable climate, the leader was too stubborn to go back from where they came from. This smaller group of the pack of gnolls requested the aid of the adventurers to get rid of their leader, and in exchange they promised to leave the area and never return. The party gave these gnolls their wish and were able to make quick work of both the leader as well as the gnolls who were still loyal to him. Still bloodied from the battle, they made their way back to the original friendly group of gnolls, who informed the party they were waiting for the remaining members of their pack, who should be coming back from a hunting expedition very soon. Afterwards, they would leave the area for good. All but N were hesitant to actually let them leave, fearing they would cause further damage to the town south of Dale. Against N's wishes, the party decided to attempt to fight and kill all of the gnolls. However, once the remaining members of the pack arrived back from their hunting expedition, the battle took a turn for the worse, eventually culminating in N, the only person who didn't want to take the fight, lying dead on the chasm floor. The remaining members gathered N and his belongings, scooped up as many gnoll heads as possible for proof of their quest, and solemnly headed back to town to receive their reward. And so we are going to start off this session with Broly Flounder. Broly, you're entering into the town of East Haven for the first time. You kind of go up to a guard and you sort of ask them if there was any of the members of the guild here, and one of them does point you off in the direction of the local inn, which he does mention is called the White Lady Inn. So kind of points you in the direction of that, and then you head off in that direction. You do eventually come up to the inn, which, you know, it's no White Moose Inn, surely.
Yeah.
But you do head inside. Immediately inside, you kind of scan the room a little bit, and you do. The first thing you notice is Desmond. You see Desmond at a table. Just looks like he's kind of enjoying a meal by himself. He's the only person you immediately recognize in here right now.
Let's go. Yo, Desmond, what's up, man? How's it going?
I look up from my meal and sort of wave to him. It's just me for now. The others stepped out on. I think they were looking for work or something.
Oh yeah, I've been working myself, as you know. Kind of look around as the new speaker of Goodmead, and I kind of just like shuffle my little new bag. I have like a new shoulder bag. It's like kind of yellowish, and it kind of reminds you of honey a little bit, but you know, just have a little swagger to the walk now. So, but yeah, I guess I don't know who all is here. Were you in the middle of something? We could just head on over, get them now, or if you're knocking back some more brewskis, I can totally vibe with that. Or if you're not, just let me know.
I don't know exactly where they went off to.
I'll just go up to the barkeep. Yo, barkeep, how's it going? Name's Broly. How's it going?
Nice to meet you. What can I help you with? Here for a drink?
No, I'm on official business for the town of Goodmead. I'm looking for some adventurers, some about yay tall, some about like yayer tall. You know, just if you see any like scrappy young fellows. Greatly appreciate if you could point me in the direction.
Okay. I mean, there were some staying here. I mean, they were with that man over there, and he kind of points over to Desmond. But yeah, they left. They left a while ago, earlier on in the day. So I'm not entirely sure where they ended up going to. Maybe looking out for work or something.
All right. So would this be something I'd go talk to the speaker about?
Yeah, maybe a good idea to go see them. I would assume that's where they'd go. Either the speaker or the captain of the guard. Would probably
And
be
who is
close.
the speaker, might I ask?
His name's Mr. Whalen.
Oh, Mr. Whalen.
Right, Mr. Whalen. Do you know him or something?
No, it's
That's
just
weird.
my name's Mr. Flounder, so like it's nice to meet you.
Right. Nice to meet you, Mr. Flounder.
I'm actually the speaker of Goodmead. I don't know if you heard. I'm legends kind of speak my name.
I
don't
haven't
know if you
actually heard about you. No, I didn't know
Yeah,
there was a new
yeah. I'm
speaker.
actually pretty fresh. I'm about like 5 days in, and so
Oh,
I'm
I
making
see.
my rounds.
Well, congratulations. My name's Bardavin. I run the White Lady Inn here, best inn in all of the 10 towns. So
Well, it's kind of debatable, but
Well,
I hear there's a pretty.
there's not a whole lot of like really great competition.
Have you heard of the White Moose Inn? It's actually just starting up in Lonelywood. I heard.
No, I don't think I'm familiar with it.
Yes, it's all the rage. Well, it's gonna be all the rage.
Right, I see. Well, good luck with that, whoever's opening it, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure who it is, but whoever they are must be super dope. All right, let's. Nice talking to you.
Right.
Again, Mr. Flounder.
Okay,
It's a
Mr.
pleasure.
Flounder. Pleasure to meet you.
All right, Desmond. Let's go.
All right. While he was talking, I finished up my meal, packed my bag, and I'm ready to go.
All right. And we will transition to the other group of 3. So we kind of hand waved the end of the last session just because it was getting really, really late. But basically, you guys all went off to the to meet back with Mr. Whalen. You guys were able to get your reward, which was a pretty penny. So right now, we're gonna basically pick off like as you're kind of leaving the speaker's place. I don't know who had N or if there was anything special you wanted to do, but as of now, there's some members of the guild still at the White Lady Inn. But yeah, I don't know what the 3 of you want to do now. What's the plan?
Should we should we bury N somewhere? Respectful warrior's funeral. Does
Yeah, it's better
anyone
than
know
just
his-
carrying him around all the time.
Anyone know his culture? How do you want to be buried or anything or burnt? Does anyone know? I didn't really know him too well, unfortunately.
Yeah, I didn't know him too well either.
Yeah, I shake my head and shrug.
Maybe we can ask around and see what the local ceremony and traditions are.
Yeah, we could do that. I was just thinking we just throw him in the water, but your decision probably sounds better.
I'm gonna try to wave down some that looks elderly and traditional,
Mm-hmm.
and excuse me.
Yes. How could I help you?
Is there any sort of proper way to, say goodbye to fallen comrades and friends?
Not exactly. Sometimes they'll just kind of bury them just traditionally. Others will just throw them in the lake, But I mean, traditionally, it's just kind of burying bodies around here.
Oh, okay. Well,
You
I
think you could
suppose we
handle it? And I point to N's body.
I don't think I would feel comfortable with that. I don't really know them at all.
Well, too bad.
Can you dig a grave in the winter?
It's pretty difficult. Sometimes you just bury them in the snow.
What happens when the snow melts?
It doesn't.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm still, on the. I feel like throwing in the water is probably
Yeah,
still the best.
maybe the lake. Maybe the lake.
Yeah, that is an option that people sometimes do. Food for the fishes, I guess. It's a morbid way to look at it, but at
Circle
least
of
it'll
life.
keep the
Yeah,
circle of life
circle of
going.
life.
Exactly.
Circle of life. I like that. Well, thank you.
Yeah. No problem. And she kind of like.
Sorry
bundles
for
up.
bothering you.
No worries. Take care.
What a nice lady.
Would have been nicer if she wanted to bury him.
Yeah.
At this
All right.
point, Broly and Desmond, you do see what you think it looks to be Scrappy. I mean, it's pretty easily you can tell that you see Scrappy. And then there's two other people that you're not aware of. So yeah, the two of you do recognize Scrappy at least from across the way.
Scrappy, what's up, my dude?
I would wave, but my hands are full.
What's up? And we'll kind of just walk on over.
So,
Are
yeah,
these your friends?
you do see N is being carried by Scrappy.
Is he like asleep or something? What's going on?
He's sleeping permanently.
Permanently?
What?
Yeah, you know, always. He'll never wake up.
What happened?
I rush over to check the body.
Yeah, it's
What?
pretty clear that N is no longer in the land of the living.
We had a mission to go get to kill some gnolls into the south, and we all wanted to, you know, we killed the big boss guy, right? And we all wanted to leave after that, but N was like, "No, guys, we need to kill everyone else because they're gonna go hurt other people." And so the three of us were like, "Okay, N, we'll follow you." And so we ended up killing like 17 gnolls altogether, but in the process, N got trapped by two, and they slayed him.
You know that's kind of a little weird because from what I remember, like all N really liked doing was like burning stuff. More on the Elden side of like keeping the peace.
Oh yeah, he's keeping the peace by killing the gnolls so they don't disrupt the peace later. Really proactive thinking, if you ask me.
Man,
We're
doing
gonna go give him a proper burial, I guess, in the lake if you guys wanted to come with us. It seemed like you were his friend.
Yeah, I mean, we were pretty cool, and I mean, man, this sucks, but I think Lake perfect. I think he's one of those water genasi people. Loves the water. He loved it so much he would just drink it all the time. And I don't know if you know this. I kind of like tap the gills. I'm a big fan of water as well, so we can like.
I thought he was an air genasi.
I'm not sure. I'm not learned, but whatever. He liked drinking water.
Yeah, so we throw him in the water. Is that the agreed upon plan?
Yeah,
Well,
sounds good to me.
we buried Brooke back at the inn.
Who's
Oh,
Brooke?
that's so far away.
Yeah, I think it's about a 2-day ride.
Like, yeah. Let's do the water. Anybody got like a trumpet or a bugle or anything to like kind of signal him off? It'd be really great if we had like I don't know, like one of those bard characters that could really just like have a nice send off for him.
Yeah, I have a.
Oh, we
I
did
have
meet a
weird-
bard in the White Moose Inn, and yeah, he was doing pretty good.
Oh
We
yeah.
could go get him. Yeah, I already forgot his name, but he was a nice guy.
He was more of a snow collector.
No, not that guy. The other guy.
The other guy? Oh, you mean?
Yeah, the guy we invited to the Battle of the Bards.
Oh yeah, the halfling gentleman.
Yeah, we could go ask him if we want to do like a proper send off for a hero who died doing what he wanted to do best, save the people, even if other people disagreed with him, but they went along anyways.
Yeah, sure.
I never knew him to impose his will.
Oh, well, he must have changed in the last few days.
Scrappy, give me a deception check.
Damn it!
Yeah. You just
I'm
kept
very good
going.
at those.
You kept going with it, so I had to. I gotta make you roll for this.
Wow.
Okay. I guess yeah. Broly and Desmond, roll insight. I don't know if it's possible for you to roll less than that. I guess if you could theoretically roll a 1. Okay, so not great, but both of you know that what he's describing does not really sound like something N would have done. So the whole thing is just odd.
Well, anyways, let's go and do this send off.
I'll just kind of like pat Scrappy on the back and be like, "It's okay, man. Grief shows its way in many different ways, but as long as we can just respect him and just keep the good vibes going for him, I know that'd make him happy."
Yeah, good vibes only.
So we'll go back to the inn and search for this bard to give him a proper send off.
All right, and you're able to head back to the bar. Those of you who did meet Ronaldo, you do see him playing the little tune off to the side of the stage. If you want to go up and talk to him.
Hey, you got that, Desmond?
I didn't meet him previously. Yeah. Excuse me, sir.
Oh yeah, how could I help you?
We were wondering if we could hire you for a few hours. Our friend passed away, and we were going to do a send off on the lake.
Oh, I see. It's a shame. Who was it that went to the séance with Ronaldo?
It was.
I went to the
It was
seance.
in
So-
Scrappy and the Snow Collector.
Collector. Okay, so
And the
only
Snow Collector.
Scrappy really has actually super known Ronaldo. Okay. All right,
I'll wave. Well, no, I can't wave. My hands are full.
You nod at him.
Yeah, not at him.
Yeah, and Ronaldo kind of
Yeah.
looks over at you. He's like, "Oh, I see. I was yeah, a fine gentleman. I met him a couple days ago when we did the séance. Sure, yeah, I could figure I could stop by. The least I could do for him. You all heading out to do that right now?
Yeah,
I see.
Yeah.
he's getting heavy.
Tavern's not too busy right now, so yeah, I could tag along with you.
All right, let's get this party started.
All right.
All right. I go up to the barkeep. I was like, "Can I have a bottle of something?"
Yeah, sure. Just a bottle of mead.
Yeah, mead works.
All right. That'll be. I always never have my prices list up. Oh my god, it's not gonna load, is it?
Or something.
Okay, you wanted just a bottle.
Yeah, one bottle.
Okay, I could get you that for, let's see. If you just want ale, we could do it for 2 silver pieces.
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. He hands you a bottle of ale. It's pretty big. It's like a gallon, basically, so it's a lot.
All right. Thank you.
Yep, best of luck. And Ronaldo grabs a loot and he kind of follows you. He's like, all right, yeah, I'll take your lead. And you all
All
head
right.
off to the docks, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna, to get to the actual open lake, you're gonna have to walk out on the ice for a bit, because the docks in the immediate vicinity are frozen. So it's about maybe, it's not a too long of a walk to get to the part where it's actually not frozen, 5-10 minutes, no more than that.
This lake's pretty nice, but it's nothing like the red waters back at Good Meat. It's just, I was out there a couple days back with some of the boys and we just shot the shit. It was fantastic. You guys missed out on a banger of a night.
So you're already making friends?
Oh
with
yeah,
me?
I mean, they're actually pretty cool once you get to know them. Like it was a little off-putting at first, you know, me coming in and then just like becoming speaker. But I was able to win them over eventually. They're actually really nice people.
I'm glad we didn't kill them all.
Yeah, that probably would have been a little awkward. All right.
All right, so you have made it to the water's edge. So whoever would like to do the honors of giving N the burial at sea.
Did somebody take his hat, or is it still on him?
So that's something that we can go over now. So his gold was already dispersed, but the things he had that were seemingly of value, he had that weird hat, he had a 50 gold diamond, he had a scroll of sending, and he had his spell book.
Oh yeah, so this helmet here, I don't know who wants this. It's, you know, I think you used to talk to people with this. Not really my thing.
Scrappy, give me while you're looking at the helmet, give me an investigation check. Okay.
God, I'm rolling like shit.
Cool. Yeah, it's slimy. it's gross.
You want to grab this real quick? This is getting a little nasty. Desmond,
Alright,
you
I'll-
like telepathic stuff.
Yeah, this one just always seemed a little off, and I go to remove it.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Is it within a foot of me?
It can be. So the first thing you notice, so you always know that this hat was like kind of moving and like squirming around all the time, like it looked like it was alive. It is definitely not moving. So it's looks different than it normally did previously.
And does it pry off at all?
It does, but you kind of have to like force it off.
It seems to have lost its luster. Maybe it died
I
with
don't
him.
even know what that means, but it's all yours now.
Well,
And
it used
we
to
can
be a
hold
little
on
more
today.
wiggly.
Put my fit or hook of Fisher's Delight in the water. I cast.
Okay.
Oh yes, we fishing.
I think it takes a while. Doesn't
Yeah, it does. I'm planning on waiting out the service.
Okay, cool. All right. So you cast the line and you're waiting out the service, ready to get a good bite.
All right. I just took the what's left of this helmet in my satchel,
Mm-hmm.
and then I take the spell book.
Okay.
Does anyone know how to use that scroll? We might need it to send a message to that lady, remember?
What?
Which lady?
As I'm looking at like Pat and Scrappy. I don't really know these other two strangers.
Okay. We should be live again. Testing 1, 2, 3. I think we're back in action.
All right.
So, yeah, sorry, my computer, like, basically, like, everything just, like, crashed and died on me, so, hopefully that doesn't happen again. I restarted my computer. Yeah, anyways, we cut off, like, right as Levon was, like, asking if, like, I think he was asking if, like, anyone can use the sending scroll or something. So, yeah, from the top where you were going, I don't remember the exact line of thought. I'm sorry for the interruption, but you may continue.
Guys, he had that sending scroll. Some old lady gave it to us to, like, find some murderer or thief or something.
What? You guys are finding murderers? Is this like the ice knife stuff, or is this like other murders? What's going on?
Oh well, this lady was kind of Karen. She's
Yeah.
kind of Karen. Well, she asked us to hunt down. Do you guys remember the first time we came into Icewind Dale? The first day, like with the avalanche.
No, I wasn't there.
Yeah, I
Desmond?
remember.
Well, the
Yeah.
lady that was there with us in that troop going in, we were asked by this other older lady to hunt her down.
And
And then
why
once
did
we
the
found
older-
her, we were supposed to used the scroll to sending to that lady, and then that was it.
Like, I'm not sure we
Whoa.
still should do that, just because the lady was like more worried about the stolen stuff rather than her dead friends. So she's not really a nice
So-
person, you know.
Yeah, that
So I
lady
thought
that
we
we
just-
saw on the first day, apparently she killed some people and then stole some stuff.
I think we should just catch up with her and just explain to her why murder is wrong.
That's one way. But I don't know. I've never tried using a scroll before, but I think that's mainly for like wizards and stuff. So I say we just hold on to it until well we meet another wizard.
Dope. So you got it, Scrappy?
I can hold on to it if that's what you're asking. I
Nice.
can put it in the bag of holding.
Wait, what? You got a bag of holding?
Were you not there for that one either?
No, I don't know. I've been on a
Man, your new
official-
job's really just taking out the fun of
official
everything.
speaker. But by the way, where are my manners? Hi, my name's Burly Flounder. I'm the speaker of Goodmead. Maybe you've heard of me. I'm kind of a legend around these parts.
You just got hired.
Definitely not heard of him.
Hi,
Yeah.
Broly. It's nice to meet you. I'm John.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Hey, he's
Holds out-
John.
Holds out like the knuckles.
Yeah. Goes in for the fist bump.
Nice.
Kind of yell over my shoulder while I'm fishing. What's up, Broly?
Oh, hey, what's your name?
Pat.
Pat, nice to meet you. You know, that's actually a pretty good technique you're doing. I also learned how to do some ice fishing as well. So if you need any help, just let me know. Some of my boys were helping me ice fish, so you're doing a good job.
Oh yeah. Could you actually come over here and show me how to hold it?
Yeah. So I'll go over and
Let's get sexual real quick.
and I'll just take and I'll just like do the thing where kind of like push up the biceps a little. It's really all about the form that you got to do first, because you really gotta intimidate the fish. You are you got to show them who's boss, and then they'll come to the hook.
Okay. I kind of puff my chest out a little bit, and I go like this.
Perfect. Now you're rocking it. Oh yeah, sorry, we're working on. And sorry, got distracted a little bit. Back to that. Bard, take it away.
All right. Who's gonna be doing the honors of lowering the body into the water?
Oh, I could throw him.
No, I'll help. Scrappy, I'll help with you.
Are you
Yeah.
strong enough to carry it, or?
I mean, I'm plenty strong, but we could just. I think we should probably just lower him down. We don't want to cause too many ripples and then scare away the fish for Pat.
Oh, so we should probably go down a little bit away from the fishing spot.
Sure, just a little bit.
Yeah, we
I
just walk
could, I
up this
could,
or
I could float him out 30 feet and then lower him into the water.
That works too, and that'd actually be that'd be pretty epic.
All right, one last telekinetic movement.
All right. As you telekinetically move the body, Ronaldo starts playing his lute, providing some inspiring music. So I guess, Desmond, you will be considered to have a bardic inspiration die, as you're the one doing the burying. It's a very moving song, and it's a little sad to see En's body slowly lower into the water, but you know he put up a good fight. You all know he died really doing what he believed in, trying to save other people. And his body, as you see, slowly break through the surface of the water, and En is no more.
Hand me that bottle.
I pass over the bottle.
Take a giant swig. Not nearly as good as my town, but you know, it works. I'll just hand it to whoever.
I'll take it. I'll take a swig.
take it last because I'm just gonna drink the rest.
All right, I'll pass it to John.
I'll take a sip of it. pass it on.
If I have it now, I just pour a little bit out
Yeah.
and then hand it to I forgot Despair Bear's name.
Scrappy.
Scrappy.
Scrappy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hand it over to Scrappy.
And then I'll just drink the rest.
All right.
And I'll
Anyone want to
just
say it?
yeah. I'll also flip a gold coin to the bard as a tip.
I appreciate it. Sorry about your loss. It's unfortunate. I met him briefly the other day. Seemed like a nice fellow.
He was a nice fellow. Very inquisitive. You know,
Like to set things on fire.
not much of a fighter. I'll say that much. But he had heart.
And,
Brave. If it weren't for him, who knows how many innocents would be dead.
Like, those gnolls were on a mission to leave and ravage the countryside.
Mm-hmm.
well,
Yeah,
hopefully,
it's tough.
hopefully he won't be starting too many fires there in the water, because it'd be pretty hard to do that. But I do know that wherever he may go in his next life, he'll still be running it down head first.
He's gonna
in the
be a
battle.
shark real quick.
Head first in the battle. Yeah.
I'm just surprised it didn't happen sooner, if you're asking me.
You know, I did my best when I was around. Feel kind of responsible not having gone with you guys this last time.
Yeah, he just really wanted to fight those other gnolls, and that
Yes.
really just kind of took a turn for the worst.
I was kind of like, look at Scrappy, just kind of shake my head. Well, I guess we should probably head on back.
Oh no, Pat's fishing. It's gonna take a while.
Oh, Pat,
Catch up with you
how's
guys.
it going? Get anything?
I'll catch up with you guys. I'll see you later.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone wants to stay and fish with Pat for an hour, you're welcome to do so.
Yeah, Pat.
we-
Yeah, he found like a magical fishing pole. And,
So some of you guys look a little rough. You want to take a short break, a short rest?
Sure, you take a
oh
short
no, I'm
rest.
fine.
I think they short rested before they left the chasm, so they're like okay, but
Yeah, 28 hit points.
yeah, still a bit winded.
Oh, I'll reset my health back to 8 then.
Okay, cool.
I'm very haggard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say we can send the bar back. We can do an hour-long fishing with you, and then we can head on back. I do gotta meet Mr. Whalen at some point. You know, speaker
Oh,
to
you're gonna be
speaker.
For a long
What?
time.
Why is he
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to set the reception area.
reception
There's only 3
area?
chairs. Yeah, he has a receptionist. So
Oh.
a little bit fancier
Super
than
mean.
you.
Well,
He's also got like a statue.
oh, well, I mean,
But you can't touch the statue.
I'm pretty busy too. So like, there were people lined up that wanted to meet me and everything. There was actually a
Yeah,
lot of
she had like a whole system,
Yeah, there's
calendar.
a lot of babies that I had to kiss while I was there. You know, it was a lot. It was a lot in those 5 days. I'm actually working. I went over to Dugan's Hole as well. Those people, they love me. It's pretty
I don't
great.
think that's true.
Well, yeah, but I did talk to what's her name, Edgra, Edgra.
Yeah, you guys
Edgra.
left me at her house, and then Gwen died.
Yeah, so we're working on a whole fishing schedule with Dugan's Hole and Goodmead, and just trying to smooth out the tension between the two towns. Just really get the good vibes flowing.
All right, yeah. So fishing.
All right,
uh,
I'll do the thing.
All right. So, does anybody else want to fish as well?
Yeah, I'll be fishing.
Cool.
Yeah, why not?
yeah, why not?
All right. So, anybody that wants to fish, see, go ahead and give me a survival check.
Oh my god. I've rolled like 2, 3, 5, 2. This is
That's right.
crazy.
He's very shook up about the death.
I think I caught N.
Yeah, yeah, you got it. No. Okay, so Desmond, were you fishing at all? Gonna assume no.
Oh yeah, sorry, no.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, we're just pretending that you guys have fishing gear just because it's funnier this way if you're fishing with Pat. So, John, you do get a tug on the line. So go ahead and give me an athletics check.
All right.
22. Oh yeah, damn, easy enough. You're able to quick with your strong muscles pull the fish up, and you do see a large knucklehead trout at the end of the line. So you did catch something.
Nice.
Now, Pat, go ahead and roll a d6 for me. If you roll a 6, then you will catch a magic fish.
That was the D6
That
roll.
was the D6.
Oh, that was the d6. Oh, okay, go ahead and you can still roll a survival check just to see if you catch a normal fish as well.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh yeah, I see that was the hook. Yeah, okay, yeah, my bad. Yeah, we'll at least see if you get a normal fish. You have to get a 15 to even hook something.
There we go.
16. Alright, so you do have something on the hook. So knucklehead trout are pretty strong, so I'm going to need you to give me an athletics check to see if you can pull it up. 2. Unfortunately, you're... Okay, so that is a... I think that's a big fail. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm now going to need you to give me a dexterity saving throw. Okay, you're good. So you feel a line tug. You're hoping it's a magic fish. You try to pull, but the fish is really strong. You don't know if maybe it's a super magical extreme strength fish or something that you got with this hook. But whatever it is, it starts to pull you into the water. But you are able to kind of fight it off and catch your balance before you completely fall in. But the fish, unfortunately, it does get away.
Blah! And then kind of look around and hope no one saw that and kind of like dust my shoulder off a little bit and whistle.
I'm deep in my notes. I don't see anything.
Broly was getting into a 3-point stance, ready to dive in.
So
Swearing the fish I caught.
only one fish for the group. But
I guess there's no fish in this area.
Like I
They must
said,
be fighting that body or something.
yeah, like I said, the red water's way better fishing spot.
Is the water's red? Or
No, that's just kind of the name for it. Not sure
why do they call it that?
I didn't take any much history lessons while I was there. I was, too busy doing official speaker. It's I don't want to bore you with the details.
No,
We got
you
big
regale
plans.
us all your professional job that you've been doing.
No, well, we got to meet with Mr. Whalen, so we should probably head on back.
Yeah, we'll get you to your meeting.
Oh, it's a long walk back. I'm just saying.
Right.
Something to talk about. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, I guess so. While we're heading back, I just regaled the tales when I was out on the ice with them, learning how to ice fish, learn how to work on breaking more of the ice to open it up. Just all the good stuff.
it's a thrilling tale.
I am enthralled.
Oh, what were
That
those?
is so cool.
Now that's the reaction I was looking for, John.
Holy heck, man. I wish that happened to me.
Well,
That sounds like a lot of fun.
yeah, I mean, if you're ever in Good Meat, I'll be sure to show you around.
That would be great. Thank you so much. You're so kind.
Yeah, what can I say, man? Just go with the flow.
Are you getting
what-
a receptionist or?
Well, I don't have one as of right now because there's also, so I've kind of developed this new thing. So you know how like, if you've noticed all the speakers that we've been seeing, they're kind of like, they're cool, but they kind of just like stay in their lane. What's the fun of that? You know, you gotta look at the bigger picture. You gotta expand. You gotta touch hearts of the other towns, you know, really to get the love going to other places too. And so I thought I'd be more of a mobile speaker, which is why a receptionist wouldn't really work well. I've come with this new term. Yeah, I'm still the speaker, but I think I'm gonna coin this term, call it like an influencer, where I can just like really go and tell people about the good stuff that you can get at Good Mead. What do you guys think of that term? Influencer? Does that sound good?
That's a big word.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Yeah, I don't
come
know
up
what that
with,
word means.
Yeah, and I didn't come up with that term. That was Ulavesa that came up with that term.
No, I thought you said you just coined it.
Well, I mean, we coined it together. I guess maybe she's a receptionist. Is that what they do? We don't really. Is they coin terms?
I don't think that's in their job description.
We can hash out the details later. Let me see one of these receptionists in action, and then we'll kind of see.
Yeah, well, she's kind of she's not very nice. So you can get a nicer one.
I'm a people person.
All right, there's gonna be a slight issue. There's only 3 spots in the receptionist area.
You kind of
There's
talk
5
about
of us.
like as if there's a big deal. Like, can we just stand?
Oh, that's what they did last time.
Oh, I'm okay with standing, guys. It's okay.
Okay, we'll head there.
You know, I originally requested a 4th chair, but then I canceled it. I didn't realize you guys were coming. I could order 2 more chairs.
I didn't know that they made chairs in East Haven.
Well, I'm sure there's like a chair guy, you know?
You just
I've
know
never
everything
chaired
about
before.
East Haven, Scrappy. You know the receptionist. You know the chair guy.
got the
Are you
speaker
the
here.
speaker?
Yeah, influencer.
Whoa.
We got the best in all of 10 towns here.
I kind of like tap my
Poppin' tourists.
I kind of tap my
attraction
new
spot.
shoulder bag. Like, come on, you need the influencer bag before you're able to really call yourself an influencer.
Oh, I can make that.
So you know the bag person too.
No, I can make it.
Uh,
And I can make it bigger and better, you know?
all right, Scrappy, calm down. I know you got the juices flowing, but you're starting to slur your words a little. So let's just
That meat was a little bit stronger than I was expecting. Drink like half a gallon.
Yeah, it was a lot of meat that Scrappy chugged.
Yeah, I was.
The reason why I didn't get in fish.
I was. I was envisioning more of an equal disbursement of ale.
Was I supposed to pass it around again?
Potentially.
Oh, I thought
I
everyone
know I
just got
could
like.
have used
Oh, okay.
another cup or two.
Well, there's like a little bit left. Kind of just like the swill.
The swill, is probably mostly backwash at this point.
All right, well, I'll drink it.
All right, so you all have made your way back into town. So, what is the plan at this point? It's pretty late in the evening because this has all been like the same day that they went to the chasm. So it's definitely night at this point. So, I don't know what the
Figure's
plan
probably
is.
not at the office at the moment. Do we want to head back to the inn and then get him in the morning?
I
yeah.
heard speakers like to stay late and work, so I'm sure he's still there.
Well, he's
Do they?
You know, it's just something I've been told.
You seem to know a lot about this whole speaker business.
I had to do a lot of research to help you out.
Where?
know, like-
At the library. So you guys have already been to the library here.
No, just asking like the people at the town.
Right.
Speaking of people,
right.
are there like any people out and about still?
At this point, not really.
Heck.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
probably hit the hay and then we'll come back in the morning because I don't want to disturb Mr. Whalen. You know, it's all about the first impressions, and so I really want to hit it off well with him.
Yeah, I guess we could just go back to the White Moose Inn.
Moose,
Oh.
like
Oh no, that one's too far away. The other one.
Yeah. I know. Much prefer the White Moose Inn. Have you guys ever been to the White Moose Inn up in Lonelywood?
I haven't.
You have actually.
Oh shit.
This was the one that
Okay.
the kobolds were running.
Oh yes, I have. I helped them like build a chair there.
Wait, so you're the chair?
Yeah, he's a chair guy.
Well, they didn't really like, they didn't want or they didn't ask for any payment or anything. I felt bad just staying the night for free, so I built them a couple of chairs before I left.
Yeah, that's actually kind of our inn that we're just starting up. So it's cool that you've been helping out.
Well, you should let them know. They're not really charging people for like staying the night there.
I didn't know we were open. Thought
I thought we were still closed.
Yeah, man.
Still in the rebuilding phase.
We'll need to hash out the details with them next time.
I'm sure Eldon's on it. I think he's there right now. So
But have we made it to the inn yet?
Sure.
All right. Before I go to bed, I want to try to like haggle to trade my fish for like nuts or like trail mix ingredients.
Okay, that's if you just want to trade it for like nuts or like trail mixes, I'm sure. Yeah, I'll say
right.
the innkeeper's down with that. I mean, you got a pretty big fish, so
Yeah.
he is fully happy to make that trade.
Awesome! Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. You
Like
seem
I'm
to
a
be
good
quite
cook,
the,
but I
quite
only
the
know how to
fisherman.
make one thing.
Oh, I see. So not much of a connoisseur of cooking fish, I guess.
I mean, I can, but like when you're out on the road and you just want a good snack, you don't want to bring out a whole fish, right?
I mean, I wouldn't mind eating a whole fish, but yeah, I mean, to each their own.
Yeah. Thanks for the trade.
Yep, no problem. All right. Is there anything else anyone wants to specifically do before taking a long rest?
I just want to ask the people who ran into this lady. Did she say where to find the woman in white, or where to begin even investigating that?
Well, she said she wasn't like exactly sure where she went. I think
She
she
didn't
said
give-
she went east, but there's
West.
only east from here, or west.
Yeah.
But
So towards Brinshed?
yeah, I'm not sure. I was just gonna like, if we see her, I'll sit her down and talk to her, kind of thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, I only met her the one time, but I'd be surprised if she
Oh,
was.
you met her?
Yes, when we rode into town, we were with a caravan
Hmm.
that was caught in a avalanche, and she was the only other one besides myself, Scrappy, Eldon, and
Phil.
who else was there? Oh yeah, Bill. Bill.
Bill was there
but-
too.
Yeah, Bill was
Yeah.
there too. He was just really quiet the whole time.
Yeah, she was the only non-guild member to survive the trek.
Oh,
She was pretty frostbitten when we last saw her. So, I'd be shocked if she was just murdering people for no reason.
well, it's good. You can point her out if we see her then, and we can just talk to her if we find her.
Yeah. Alright, well, guess with that we can turn in for the night.
Take a quick nap,
Yeah. All right, you
a
all
long nap.
head to your rooms. You can all get a long rest. Obviously, Looney, you know the stipulations on your long resting, so
Yep.
But everyone else-
That's why I took the short rest by the way.
yeah, everyone else gets a long rest like normal.
Alright, alright. Where's my one ability?
I will make some trail mix in the morning.
I'll recover a side ice and then short rest.
All right, and the morning comes. What would you all like to do?
Speaker time.
Speaker time.
Be good.
All right. So the rest of the group is able to show you where the speaker's office is located. It's a rather large building. Looks to be like 3 stories tall. Kind of in the center of the town square. You head in and you do see at the front desk. You see it looks like a woman just kind of doing some paperwork. Looks up at you all. Welcome back. I recognize most of you from the previous day, but some new faces I see. Do you have business with Mr. Whalen?
I kind of swagger up and I lean on the table and say, "Listen, I think yesterday we got off on the wrong hoof. You know what I mean? What do you say you and me get out of this place and head on over to the inn and get some mead?"
Give me a persuasion check. Got up on the wrong hoof. Wow. She kind of looks up at you. Right, I do believe we may have got off on the wrong hoof, but unfortunately, I do have business to do here. I don't want to leave my post, so I do apologize about that.
Well, maybe next time.
Right, maybe next time.
I'll saunter up as well with similar energy.
Also leaning on the other side of her desk.
Yeah, also leaning on the other side of the desk, flexing the bicep a little. Hello, you must be the receptionist.
Yes.
Yeah, the name's Mr. Flander. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Pleasure to meet you. What can I help you with?
Well, see, I'm actually here looking for Mr. Whalen. I thought it'd be best to introduce myself. My name is Mr. Flounder. Friends call me Broly. Maybe you can call me Broly if you prefer.
Mr. Flounder's fine.
Mr. Flounder works great. I'm actually the new speaker of Goodmead, and I'm sure I have like a letter or something from Olivessa.
Sure.
Yeah. Kind of showed her off. So yeah, I don't know if he must be pretty busy, but maybe we could just talk a little bit, introduce myself to him, and kind of see how East Haven's doing.
Sure. Do you have that letter?
Yeah, here you go.
I see. Okay. I'll go run into the back and check with him. You all wait here. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right.
Like, you want us to wait at these chairs?
Well, you can wait in the lobby. I mean, we only have 3 chairs, but I mean, some of you can stand. I'm sure. You made it work yesterday with 4.
Yeah, I'll stand.
I think we'll immediately sit down.
Yeah, I take the other seat. Or one of the other seats.
Mm-hmm. Who gets
I'm
the
fine
last
standing.
chair?
I'm fine standing.
Alright, this is a sense of deja vu here.
Yep, I put my feet on the open chair again.
Man, these chairs have become such a central plot point.
Chairs are always the central plot point. You know this, Daniel.
You're right. What was I thinking? All right, so Prudence goes back through the back door for a little bit. You all lounging around. Pat with his hooves kicked up on one of the chairs again. Real sense of deja vu for the 3 of you that were here last time.
I'm kind of idly tapping my hooves on the chair in like a little rhythm.
Yeah.
I just want to take this all in as well. Just trying to get a lay of the land, pick up some details, some notes that I can take back with me.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
They don't offer complimentary drinks, so you could definitely do that at your at your
Oh,
speaker
they don't
house.
do complimentary drinks?
No.
Water
Water would have been nice,
That's
but
pretty hilarious. I always knew that there was something wrong about this place.
Yeah, so you do see there's some decorations in the lobby. So you see there on the northern wall there's like a rather large painting. It looks like it's a painting of the town of East Haven. Then on the south wall there's a really large, like 5 foot long knucklehead trout that's been stuffed and mounted on the wall. You see there's a plaque that says it's in common engraved Big Knuck caught by East Haven fishers during the summer of 1479 DR. So a little bit of artistic flair, a little bit of artsy decoration in the lobby. Then obviously there's the 3 chairs, and then the Prudence's desk in the center, and then there's a door on the back side that she went through.
That's one big Nuck.
It is indeed. So a few minutes pass, and Prudence comes back. The speaker said he could make some time to see you now if you'd like.
Nice, yeah, that'd be dope.
All right, very well. Come with me. And she leads you all into the back rooms. So Broly and Desmond, you haven't seen this before, but so you first get led through what's like just seems to be like an office like room of some kind. Then you're led into a large chamber. So there's a couple different sets of stairs on a few of the walls, but in the very center there's a rather large. I'll just read the flavor text again because you didn't see it, but it's a large figurehead of a ship that's carved in the likeness of a winged demon. The demon-shaped figurehead stands 8 feet tall. Shards of wood jut out of the demon's back at points where the figurehead once attached to the hull of the ship. But it appears to be made like almost entirely of like black ice. And then she just kind of ushers you right this way into the speaker's office. And you open the office door and you see Mr. Whalen sitting at the desk, kind of expectantly looking at the door. And he kind of sees you. He's like, thanks, Prudence. I appreciate you bringing them in. She's like, yes, Mr. Whalen. You all step into the room and he kind of stands up, eyes you all down. So, here one of you is the new speaker of Goodmead, is that right?
I kind of saunter on up. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Name's Mr. Flounder, and I go for a handshake.
Oh, okay. He takes the handshake. Nice to meet you. I'm Mr. Whalen. I'm sure you've heard about me. You're very new, obviously. I haven't heard of you at all. Were you normally the speaker is somebody of sort of, I guess, a little bit of prominence in the town, or you seem to be new around these parts, I would assume. I haven't heard of a Triton making any waves, I guess, so to speak, in the Goodmead area.
You'll hear me eventually, but that's honestly what makes it even more impressive that I was able to sway the hearts of the people of Goodmead, wouldn't you say?
I guess that's true. Maybe a bit of a charismatic fellow, so... Well, it is good to meet you. Was there anything in particular you wanted to discuss, or was it just kind of introductions?
Well, I just wanted to make introductions, see how you're doing, see if you had any tips or anything. Where are my manners? And I kind of get out my satchel. You know, over at Goodmead, we like to do this thing called, like, customary drinks, where it's really just to welcome people in. So I whip out like a nice little mini bottle and kind of like spin it around, shake it a little, tap it on the elbow, and uncork it, and then hand it on over. It's a nice little bottle of honey mead. You could just, I don't know if you've been there. It's our biggest export. It's really tasty, so
Right.
It'll get the jitters away.
Yeah, I've been there a few times. It's definitely a good drink. I appreciate it. It's an interesting little small bottle of it that you got.
Yeah, no, I call them, just little mini bottles, so people just get the taste of the honey mead and have them wanting more.
I see. Well, am I supposed to have this now?
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, well, it's a little early in the morning for drinking for me personally, but
Wait, there's like a time. You're
well,
supposed to
just
drink
you
it?
know, for me personally,
Oh, okay.
it's, I'm not gonna judge anyone if they want.
Well, if you're not gonna drink it,
Oh, I'll drink it, I guess. And he kind of,
oh,
yeah, takes a sip
peer
of it.
pressure works.
Yeah, peer pressure always works.
Well,
So yeah, it's just as good as the last time I've had it.
Yes, yes. And you can call me Broly if you prefer that. Broly's first name. I hear some people go by their last name, Flounder, so. But you
Okay.
can call me Broly.
Broly, all right. You can call me Mr. Whalen.
Dope, dope. Alright, so Mr. Whalen. So I hear there's you seem super busy, so I don't want to take up too much of your
Right.
time. There's just a couple things. Some of my friends here, my compatriots, I'm not sure if they still want to, but at some point they were talking about going to the library. Is that something we need to speak with you about? Get some access?
All right, we do have a small library here. I mean, if you'd like to visit it, I'm sure that'd be fine with me. We'd have to have somebody occupy you just to make sure nobody's, taking books or anything.
Yeah, dope.
Yeah.
That'd be totally fine.
Okay. Yeah. Is that is that something any of you wanted to visit now, or?
Just kind of look at the group.
Well, there were a few topics I was wanting to investigate, but I don't know if we were wanting to do that now. And I look at the others.
I have nothing on my schedule.
I'm just here to, help out. Whatever needs to be done.
Dope.
Let's go.
I'm not so good at reading books if that's what you want to do, though. I can try. I promise I'll try.
All right.
Sure, the coloring books.
I suppose. Yeah, we can just stop in at the library.
Yeah, and the only other thing I really had to ask you about, so there, you know how there are those dog sleds that are stationed around a couple parts of towns. You know, there isn't actually one in Goodmead, so I don't know. Is that something where I procure from like other speakers, or how do I get that ball rolling?
Well, I mean, you could maybe talk with the stable master work about getting that set up. If you can at least get a schedule with him. Yeah, I had a meeting with him the day before scheduled, but he flaked on me. So he's. People always say I'm busy, but he's apparently harder to come by nowadays, which is a little aggravating. But I am busy. I don't like people flaking on me, especially. So he's not doing great in my books right now.
Yeah, what's the stable master? Does he have a name?
Yes, his name is. Let me check his spot. His name's Casper.
Casper. All right. Well, we'll be sure to try and find Casper, and if we do see him, we'll send him your way as well. Because I know you seem pretty busy.
Right. Yeah. If you could tell him to meet with me as soon as possible, that would be great. We actually I had Indra, I don't know if you met her. She's the captain of the guard. We had her deliver a letter to his place earlier this morning. So hopefully he is aware that we still do need to meet. But yeah, just let him know that it's not really a good idea to continue skipping meetings with me.
Captain of the guard.
Yes.
Yeah. So you got like a whole like guard.
Well, more of militia still, but
Militia.
East Haven does have a little more protected than some other of the smaller towns out there.
Yeah, we're still working on that, but we'll have that up and running here pretty soon.
Right. Very well. All right. Well, yeah, we wanted to head to the library now.
Yeah, probably.
I see. I can have Prudence accompany you, if you're all right with that.
I mean, are you okay
We're
with
all right
that,
with
Pat? Sure thing.
All right. And he goes and calls Prudence. Well, it was nice to meet you. Of course, if you have any issues, definitely let Prudence know. I'm sure if it's another speaker coming to talk with me, I'm sure she'll be a little more lenient to kind of put you in the schedule. But it was nice to meet you, Broly.
Dope. It's good meeting you too. Good vibes, man. Good vibes.
Sure, good vibes. kind of nods his head and heads back into his office. And Prudence kind of looks up at you all. It's like, okay, well, you all wanted to check to the library, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sure,
please.
a wink.
She does. She she sees it and then just kind of looks away. All right, so you follow her up one flight of stairs onto the second floor, and you're kind of on like a little bit of a balcony area. You go through another room, which appears to be sort of just like another, maybe like a break room or something. I don't know. There's just like some chairs, like a cabinet. But then there is also a staircase in that room, which is leading up to what appears to be the library. So it's not like it's not a massive room by any means, but there are a good amount of books here. There's shelves lining all of the walls. There's also it looks like there's a couple padded chairs, some footstools. There's a table in the middle. It looks like there's one book already kind of set out on the table. And she just kind of looks at you, just like, all right, well, I mean, have at it. I don't know if there's anything in particular you were wanting to look into.
Yes, I'm specifically looking for books relating to the history of the 10 towns and this whole region.
Okay, I could probably try to find a history book here for you. And she kind of goes off to one of the shelves and spends a little bit of time looking. Was there anything like in particular you were looking for in the books, or just kind of a general history?
Wars, conflicts, and elven kingdoms.
I see. She kind of pulls a book off and hands it to you. I don't know if maybe this would help at all. It's just a general history book. I don't know. I mean, there's a section on the Dale, but I mean, it's not just specifically on this region, but I know there is a section on it in here.
Do you have a book on bag making?
Bag making. Could try to find one. Yeah,
Like
come over.
influencer bags.
What's an influencer bag?
I kind of like get in between them. You must have noticed. Well, see, there's actually, it's pretty funny. So, as the speaker of Good Mead, we do this thing called complimentary beverages. I do the exact same performance. Get out the bag, open the bag up, get out the little mini bottle, swing it around a little bit, pop the cork, hand it over to her. This is actually from Pat. Pat was telling me that you seemed like you needed a drink. Really, it's really warm and nice. So I don't know if you've been to Good Mead. We call this the honey mead. It's really sweet, really nice.
I haven't been to Good Mead before, so.
Well, if you're ever there, tell him Broly sent you.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I don't really know if I'll ever have a reason to go to Good Mead, but noted.
Big
Do you
things are
have
happening.
do you have any romance novels?
Romance novels. I think we do. Yeah, I could try to find one for you. So, romance novel for you, and then the big fella wanted something about making bags.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, all right. She kind of looks around for a bit. Eventually, she does find basically like a sewing or like leather working
When she's
thing.
looking around, I'm kind of following a little bit too close.
Okay.
Oh god.
John is just looking for the most colorful book.
Okay. All right. So colorful book. Broly, is it? I don't know if I need to ask. Is there any book that you want to look for?
Ooh.
Like, you're a
Man,
big fan of books.
big fan of books.
A leader 101.
Yeah, how to be a leader. No, I mean, well, Broly's friends actually have these voices in their heads. So I don't know. He assumed that they were gonna check them out themselves, but maybe he'll do some research, see if there's any history of people not being able to sleep well because of these dreams that they're having or anything like that.
Okay. All right. So I will say there's not anything super great on that in the library,
That's all he would try.
fortunately. But
And
so
he wouldn't try too hard on it.
yeah, I figure. Scrappy, you are able to procure. It looks like there's just kind of like a newbie's guide to like leatherworking and sewing. So
Nice.
if you want to read that to kind of work on your bag making, I guess.
Yeah.
Pat, so Prudence does eventually find a book for you. She kind of turns and then sees you're just like right there and kind of jumps back a bit. It's like, oh.
I make eyebrows.
And she kind of looks at you, she's like, okay, well this one, it's very highly rated. It's called Tusk Love. I don't know if you've heard of it, but I hear it's pretty good, so you can maybe try that.
I kind of grab it and I intentionally hold the book like in her hand still for a little bit too long.
Uh-huh.
I don't quite commit to taking it. And I say, a horn is a lot like a tusk, and I kind of grab the book from her with that line. And then...
She just like looks kind of like oddly at you and just kind of shakes her head and walks away. Let's see, John, you're looking for the brightest book. So most of the books in here are pretty dull. So there is a book that's already on the table that's like kind of like a bright red. So that one does stand out a lot just compared to most of the other books are kind of like older, like dulled, like browns and in greens and stuff. That one does looks a lot newer than the others as well, is one thing you notice. Like especially as Prudence is kind of pulling out books for other people. All those seem really old, but the one on the table it looks a lot newer.
Want to look around, make sure no one is busy reading it, and then maybe look at it.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be anybody reading it actively. So it appears to be, so it looks to be like a poetry book of some kind. Prudence notices you looking at it. She's like, oh, that was there's a man who's recently executed. He carried that book with him, but I mean it seems to just be a poetry book of some kind, so we figured we'd maybe add it to the collection.
I start reading the poems.
Okay.
Best
Give
I
me
can.
an investigation check. 9. Okay. So yeah, they are a lot of nice poems. There was one that and a lot of them seem to be like have dates next to them. So it seems that almost more of a journal. Like whoever had this book was just actually writing the poems. Like so, it wasn't. Yeah, it was whoever had this was definitely a poet of some kind. But you do see the last one does catch your attention. That tab's not up since my computer crashed. One sec. Yeah. So the last entry in the book, you notice it was dated like only like maybe like 11 days ago. So it is a fairly recent entry. At the top, there's kind of a note scribbled in. Local bard sang a curious tale about a ghost named the White Lady. Possible gold hidden in the lake. I'll investigate later. And so the poem reads, a maid there was wed to a knave, whose gold was all he ever craved. Unloved, aside for coin to save, she cast herself into the wave. White then was all she knew, white then was her recourse, white then was her fate and woe, and who but the lady in white? At fear of blame the knave took flight, and with his gold he did alight. Upon the lake in darkest night, at his wife's visage he died of fright. White then was his palest skin, white then was her frozen touch, white then was cold hatred, and who but the lady in white?
That's creepy. Guys, they're like creepy poems in this thing.
Creepy. What do you mean?
Something about like cold and like white and death and gold and water.
And I grab it from him, and then
Gold?
when
I
I'm
mean,
holding
there's
it,
gold at the bottom of the lake.
What?
Yeah, that's why I'm like on my to-do list. So I guess I lied about not having a schedule. I forgot that was on the schedule.
You should really get a receptionist, man.
Hey, Prudence, are you looking for a new employer?
No.
Okay, worth a shot.
thumbing through the histories, do I find anything relating to the elf mummy we found or the crystals that we found in the very first?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
I kind of, while other people are kind of discussing information, I kind of say there's a lot of different uses for tests that I had no idea about.
It's a very good book, highly rated. Okay, so what all were you looking for? Yeah, Matt, hold it up, hold it up. So pull it back a little bit so you can see better.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tusk Club.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, Matt's got it. It's a good read.
Information about the elf we found in the Lonely Wood, and information about those crystals that we found reference to in that very first cave.
Okay. So yeah, you do have advantage on investigation, I guess, when you're reading technically, because you have the book close to you. So
Yeah, I didn't know it. It always rolls with advantage, so
this
I
would
didn't know
count.
if they count.
This would
Okay.
count because if you're investigating a book, you have it like right up next to you. So I
Yeah.
would say it counts. Yeah, so for starters, so you do, there is a little bit just, so you go to like the Icewind Dale area about it. As far as like ancient elven civilizations, so it doesn't necessarily mention like any cities or like things that were built here. There is talk about there was like an old empire. It was like the Netherese Empire, but most of them had like floating cities. This was like back like way ancient magic where cities could actually fly, which as far as all of you are aware, that's not a thing anymore. But back in the day, supposedly there was magic powerful enough to make entire cities fly around. But there was one of those cities kind of in the area, but not like actually like grounded in the Icewind Dale region necessarily. But there's talk of there's like nomadic tribes here, though it doesn't necessarily say anything about elven. So really, the only elven lineages or history in the area just is that Netherese empire. But yeah, again, none of the cities were like actually grounded in the area. So it's maybe it's what you're looking for, but it doesn't necessarily add up like 100%. As far as the, you're also looking for like the black crystal stuff, right?
Yes.
Okay, so there is a passage in there, labeled under Chardolin. So the passage reads, let me pull that up for you so I can read that off. Just a sec. I had all this stuff up and ready, but then computer issues. So.
Oh yeah, the computer.
Yeah, like all my stuff, I was all crashed, or well, I restarted my computer. So okay, well, I don't have the year anymore, but just pretend there's a year given, and it's like the year like 13 like something, like 1300 something. It's mentioned in there, but because it doesn't specify in the book, I had a different tab up for it, but I don't remember where it is now. So in the year 1300 whatever something that you definitely are reading the actual year of, but I'm not. A wizard named Akar Kessel found an artifact suffused with demonic magic called the Krenshinabon, better known as the Crystal Shard. This was used to erect a great black tower in Icewind Dale. When the tower was destroyed, the magic used to create it fused with the surrounding ice to form what is now known as Chardolin, a non-magical crystalline substance as strong as metal, though considerably easier to work with than steel. In the years since, more deposits of Chardolin have been found across Icewind Dale. Like the Crystal Shard, these deposits tend to be suffused with demonic magic. Prolonged contact with Chardolin that has been suffused with demonic magic can warp a creature's mind, causing madness that usually fades away once the contact is broken. Chardolin is cold to the touch and readily accepts magical enchantment, making it the ideal substance for wands, staffs, or other magical items.
What was the name of the artifact?
Crenshinaban. CrenshiniBon. Also just referred to as the Crystal Shard, if that's easier to remember.
Yeah, oh, well, I'm typing up notes.
Yeah.
And more deposits were found. Warps the mines.
What was the wizard dude's name?
Akar Kessel. Akarkessel.
Does it say what region the tower was located in?
It just specifically states it was in Icewind Dale.
Okay.
But yeah, it was in the Icewind Dale region, but it was seemingly destroyed a while ago, so you haven't heard or seen anything of like a large tower made of like black crystal. But supposedly that was the origin of where this substance came from.
Okay. So after finding all that, I'll return that book to Prudence, and then I'll ask her if she has a book on curses.
Curses. Maybe could find one. She kind of looks around and finds one, basically like a general book for like magical enchantments. I don't really know if what you're looking for will be in here, but there's like a magic and enchantments. I know sometimes there are curses talked about in here, but not 100% sure what you're looking for.
Yeah, I'll thumb through that one. Thank you.
Okay. And I'm assuming you're looking for anything about like dreams, probably.
Yeah, dream curses.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check. Wow, you did double nat 20 your investigation checks. That's
Yep.
funny. Okay, so you're thumbing through it, and a lot of this is it's kind of going over, like, I guess generally known spells in the like enchanting world. There is definitely talk about like curses that can be applied to like items that like if they're disturbed or touched, they can like impact different like different sorts of curses of all kind on people. There isn't necessarily like anything that specifically states like curses affecting dreams, but I mean, from the general things you're reading in the book, like curses can come in almost any kind. So like it's from what you're reading about in the book, it does seem pretty clear that you have some sort of curse affecting your sleeping right now. You're putting that much together, but yeah, it's there isn't really. You don't know like what specifically caused it, but the book does mention that like priests or clerics are able to dispel curses. So if you find yourself, suffering from a curse, it's good to locate the nearest priest that could potentially help you out.
All right. After reading that one, I'll return it as well.
All right. Was there anything else you wanted to look into?
No, I think I found everything I need in the library. Though I was wondering about the your ice that sculpture down there
Right.
that was mounted to a ship.
Yeah, it's there was a ship that had crashed out in the Sea of Moving Ice. That's unfortunate. It happens quite a bit. Some sailors still try to traverse that area, but it's very rough waters, obviously. So many ships don't make it. This was one of it. Well, it was part of one of those ships. Obviously, it's not anymore. But Mr. Whalen had it salvaged and decided to just erect it as a statue. He liked the look of it, I guess. It's a little creepy, but
Yeah, it's very striking. Can you tell me what it's made out of?
I believe it's made out of Charlatan. So he always tells me not to touch it. So
Yes, that that would be wise. That was it.
Okay, very well. I guess I'll lead you out. She kind of
Yeah.
leads you back down the stairs.
I pocket Tusk Glove.
All right, make a sleight of hand check.
Oh.
She definitely sees you trying to pocket it, and she like kind of coughs loudly and looks at the book.
I'll put it back sheepishly and kind of blush.
All right, and she makes sure all of you go down before her after seeing that, so you don't take any of the books. It's unfortunate. It was a good effort. Yeah, you all head down back through the main area, the large room with the statue, and you all head out. What is the plan?
So the Chardolin article or not article, but what I found in the book, it says you have to be in physical contact, or did it just say close contact?
I believe it mentioned like physical contact, like
Physical
it's actually
contact?
touching.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so I'm not too worried about the statue.
Yeah, and
Oh.
from what you understand, Mr. Whalen always tells people not to touch it, so he does seem to be aware of what it is, and he goes out of his way to make sure people don't interact with it.
Whoa. That was enlightening. Have you guys seen a temple anywhere nearby? I think I need to see a priest.
Yeah, I think there's a temple at the bottom of the lake.
Yeah, I mean, Scrappy knows everything about East Haven, so he probably is best friends with them.
Yeah, I know a few people. They're at the bottom of the lake.
The only thing at the bottom of the lake is gold, from what I hear.
Oh, that's what I. Oh, sorry.
And
Yeah.
Common mistake to
Is
do.
that something we want to look into doing? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I've actually been itching to hit out on the water even more and do a little swimming.
Yeah, we can do some fishing too while we're at it.
That's true.
How deep can you dive? Can you go all the way to the bottom for the treasure?
Homie, man, I lived at the bottom of the ocean. I can go deep.
I can also go pretty deep too.
Well,
Actually,
then
I
I
might
guess,
come back up.
Isn't it really cold?
Yeah, but I mean, you look at this skin, I can handle it.
Okay.
So yeah,
And I got my Timbs on.
I'm assuming you guys know, but just to be clear, just for the newer players, Desmond is a human and Broly is a Triton. So Triton he's basically like a fish man. So I figured I assumed you guys knew, but I was like I should say something just in case. But
Yeah.
if we gotta go to that temple at the bottom of the lake, let's do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still feeling pretty rested. Maybe I'll wait till Glow comes up here and joins us, and then we can both head to the temple together.
Who's that again?
The Glow?
Don't tell me you killed him too.
Well, you guys killed Glenn. It's only fair that N killed himself. Because he just wanted to save the people.
No, nobody killed anybody. We all knew what we were getting into joining an adventurers guild up here.
True. I just hope there's nothing in the water.
Nah, I can handle it.
Last time we went into the water, we had to fight like a dinosaur thing.
Oh
Giant
yeah, I
skeleton.
think you told me about that.
Oh, the dinosaur thing.
Yeah, the
Oh, yeah.
pterodactyl guy.
Yeah, we still got like piles of that meat back at the inn. So yeah, looks like we're heading out to the water.
Dope. Well, we can then stop by. I don't know if we need to rent a boat. I'm sure Scrappy's best friend is
Oh, we got a
in
couple
charge of
boats. Or
Oh
did
yeah,
we
we
turn
did.
those in?
We turned them in, but we could speak to that same individual.
Yeah, let's go talk to that fisherman.
We did hook him up with a new boat.
All right, so you all head out to the dock. Are you gonna try to look for the same guy you talked to last time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I think you guys got his name, didn't you?
Scython.
Yeah, Scython. Okay. Wow, the guy not even in the session.
I heard from my homie. the
yeah,
snow
something told me
collector.
it's-
Yeah, the snow
Scythe,
collector
Scythe.
told you, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, you had Scython. So, yeah, you guys can go ask around people on the dock. They eventually point you to the right direction for Scython. So you do see the tiefling man is discussing something with another fisherman. Looks over to you, he's like, "Oh, I recognize a couple of you lot from previously borrowing some boats. Let me guess, you need to borrow boats again."
Well, how did you guess?
Well, you came looking for me, so I figure you need some to do with the lake, you know. But yeah, what's the reason today? I know last time you were looking for some fishermen. This time,
Oh yeah.
anything.
Today we're
anything
going
like that?
fishing.
Going fishing, I see.
Yeah.
Well, you have a couple boats I could loan you. I mean, if you want to use the ones you scraped up last time.
Yeah, those were pretty good shape.
Yeah, well, I mean, they've seen better days, but not too bad. You didn't like totally destroy them or anything like that. So, could have been a lot worse. But yeah, are you just looking to rent for a day?
Yep, yeah, just a couple boats for the day.
Okay. Well, boat rental fee. It's going to be 2 gold per boat for a day. So if you got the 4 gold, then fine by me.
All right, yeah, I'll hand over 4 gold.
All right. Very well. Well, you see that map? The lights flashed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
is it like raining out right now?
No, it's not. I don't think so. Well, I don't know. Maybe whatever. I'll
I
just-
can go check.
Yeah. All right. Well, say he hands over the 4 gold. He's like, all right. Well, and he points you over toward the 2 boats. Yeah, these are the ones you guys used last time. So feel free to use those again. Just please be careful with them. All right. That's all I ask.
Oh yeah, not a scratch on them.
All right. Well, yeah. Best of luck with the fishing. There should be some gear in the boats as well if you needed it. But I know at least one of you at least has a fishing rod of their own.
Oh yeah, Pat, he's an esteemed fisherman,
Yeah,
legendary
looks like-
from where he's from.
Yeah, it's a nice rod.
Brandish the rod.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah,
Nice
we caught
and
a fish
girthy.
yesterday.
Wow, a fish.
Oh, we
It
didn't
was
spend
big
that long
fish.
doing it. You know, we don't
Yeah.
do it as
Minutes.
our livelihood. So
Gotcha.
why don't you just give us the boats and we'll get on with this.
All right, fair enough. All right, well, best of luck with the fishing. Stay safe out there. All right.
We don't need
Cool,
luck.
cool.
I like the spirit. Yeah, well, we'll see what you got when you come back here. Hopefully, boat's full of fish. All right, you guys get the boats and you head out to the lake.
Have they been patched up from the previous time, or
Kind of. It's been only like 2 days. So,
Nothing a little mending can't fix.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
could go ahead and do some mending on
Yeah.
some bits and pieces that have holes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can help with that.
All right, so you guys each spend a minute casting mending because that's the casting time for mending
Yep,
that we
yep.
know.
We know that one,
We
definitely.
all know that one. And yeah, you're able to fix up the boats a little bit, and you have to obviously carry them out because the dock area is still frozen. But yeah, you guys are able to carry the boats out onto the water. So who's going on which boat? Because each boat can only hold 4 people, and there's 6 of you, including Scoob. So you have to split
I
up.
think I need to go with Pat in case he gets another one of those big hauls of fish. I can help wrangle it in with him.
But you're kind of skinny.
I mean, I'm toned.
Me.
I'm toned, man.
I think we should have Scrappy on one boat and John on the other boat.
Yeah, I'll go with Hat and
Pat
Broly, I
Broly,
guess.
Yeah.
All right, I'll ride with Scrappy and Scoob.
All right.
All right, let's go on the water.
Back on the water. Broly Flounder for the first time
Finally!
actually here on a water session. You missed all the other
First
ones. You love to see it. Alrighty. So, as you guys are navigating the water, I'm gonna need you. I believe it's a survival check. Right, to steer the boats, I think. Where are those rules? Let's go to beginning of chapter 1. I think that's there. Yeah, give me, everyone on the boats, go ahead and give me a survival check to try to navigate the boats through the icy water without damage. Okay. Okay, Scrappy and Pat each got good enough, so you guys will be fine. You're able to kind of navigate around the ice without sustaining much damage, and even then, you do have mending at your service. So even if you, as long as you don't like completely destroy the boat, yo, someone's at the door. Is it you order food?
Yeah.
Okay.
Phone's for you.
Yeah, phone's for you. All right. So you're able to navigate without taking too much damage. So, what's the plan to try to find this treasure at the bottom of this very large lake?
Yeah, Desmond, I saw you were reading that poem. You want to just like recite from the top?
I think it was John that was reading the poem.
John.
John from the top.
Okay. So, something about there's this guy, and there's this girl, and there's water, and there's gold, white, cold, death. That's what I remember.
Did it any geographic markers?
White.
Any so was it did it
Well, I'm trying really hard to remember. Okay.
I
did it mention
think
any
I think I
sort of
remember you mentioned something about night as well. So I don't know. We need to wait until it was night, but I also
I
I
don't
think
do
that's
books
just
so
because
good.
you
I'm
know
sorry.
that's when she started killing things at night.
she frightened her husband,
Yeah.
something like that.
So do we need to like, I don't know, like do the whole bait thing where one of us just like hops in, like, oh no, I'm so defenseless. Hope the lady in white doesn't come kill me.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, I'd just jump in.
Was there anything from the seance that gave us like a location? I'm trying to remember.
I don't necessarily think so. I mean, what questions did you ask her?
Well, there's a lot of dumb questions. I was the only one with a good question,
Is
and then
that
I
true?
asked about the gold.
Yeah.
But I don't think she gives like an exact location.
I
It's like,
don't think
hey, there's
so.
gold at the bottom.
I think she just said like at the bottom of the lake.
Yeah, anybody got like that magic stuff where we can, I don't know, be looking for it?
I
Or you
climb
can-
back in the boat, and I'm very cold. I'm just shivering,
Oh.
chattering teeth now.
Do we just go to the center of the lake and just drop anchor?
There's no anchor. These are like rowboats.
Yeah, that's
We
how we
can
drop
row.
anchor.
Yeah, we can row to the center and then
Just
we can
a
round-
turn of phrase.
round row.
I don't actually know.
It's an expression.
Know why I'm even in the boat. I'm boarding up. I'm boarding up. I'm getting out my surfboard and I'm just gonna be paddling alongside them.
All right.
I don't think there's any waves.
I mean, Trust me, Scrappy, I know you actually haven't ever boarded in your life, but you don't need waves to paddleboard.
You're right. I've never boarded in my life.
We got one truth. Alright.
What?
So anyways, paddling.
Alright. So you guys are... You're just basically trying to get to the center of the lake.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
geographic center.
Alright, you guys are... See, let's look at the map here. Move your token a bit.
Like while I'm paddling, just kind of looking down with my dark vision, seeing if I've seen anything.
So if you're going to like the center, like kind of the deepest part of the lake, that would kind of like... It's hard to point it out, but it's like kind of where like the lock LAC is. It's kind of under that area would be what you would imagine the deepest part of the lake, maybe a little bit. Like there's some ice kind of around that. It'd be kind of around that area basically.
Okay.
Where did
Yeah,
we
let's go there.
find the fishermen? Was that
Those
on
were
this
way
side
off
of
to
the
the right edge.
road? Okay.
Like not very close to where you guys are. Like you guys are trying to go to like the middle of the lake from what I understand, but the fishermen were like on the literally like on along a cave on the coastline on the right.
Okay.
Alright. Well, boys, not really seen much. It's been fun. And I'm diving down.
Alright. So Broly, you dive beneath the water. And just a reminder for the water rules in this place. If you don't have cold resistance, getting in the water is a very, very bad idea.
Can confirm.
Yeah, because I figure I should say this before we do anything crazy. If you go underwater, you can basically you can be immersed in frigid water for a number of minutes equal to your Constitution modifier, but for every minute after that, you have to make a Constitution saving throw or gain a level of exhaustion until you either change into warm clothing or like go like inside where it's warm. So jumping in if you're not cold resistant is not a good idea.
Which Pat definitely didn't do because...
I didn't hear him say he jumps in, so I'm letting him off, just letting him know that now. I only heard him say he came back in. So I'm just going to hand wave that because I didn't specify that to the newer players.
Would it have been short enough, though? Because my Constitution modifier is like +2. So if I hopped in and got out...
The issue is you still need to
Clothes
change your
are still
clothing. Yeah, the clothes are still wet.
Okay.
That would have been the issue. So again, I'll hand wave that because you didn't know. Because like everybody else has already had like multiple sessions on the water, so they're aware of that.
Yeah, everyone else.
But yeah, so the thing is, you are a druid, so you even if you're not cold resistant, if you this is what Brooke did before she died. She used her wild shape to transform into like a water creature.
Giant seahorse.
Yeah, so basically, like if you use your wild shape to transform into anything that realistically like could be in like cold water, then it basically gives you like pseudo cold resistance in the water, so you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, basically, unless you can shapeshift or have cold resistance of some kind, you don't want to go in the water. Also, obviously, if you're underwater and you don't have a swim speed specifically, everything in combat gets harder for you. But yeah, so I'm assuming it's just Broly jumping in right now.
Yeah. So
Am I-
while we
am I
wait,
too- Yeah, should we fish?
yeah, let's fish while we wait. If you want to dive in, I could, handle your what was it, magic rod?
I'll handle my own rod, thank you.
Okay.
And so anybody who wants to fish,
Fish.
go ahead and do so. Go ahead and give me a survival check. So the fish do not seem to be biting, so Pat, you can... Yeah, okay. Alright, so you already rolled twice. Good. Okay, yeah, so fish don't seem to be biting right now. Unfortunately. Broly, so are you just basically swimming around, just kind of looking?
Well, first thing I want to do, I want to go over to one of the fish hooks and not pull on the wire a little bit.
Okay.
And see, I don't know whose wire I'm pulling, but just kind of like pulling their chain a little bit.
Roll a d4. We'll see who it is, in order as they're displayed on the stream. So okay, it is Pat. So Pat, you do feel a tug.
Okay. I give it a little yank here and try and hook it.
All right, you quickly pull it up, but Broly, you're letting go right away.
Yeah.
You quickly pull it up, and that's odd. There's nothing there.
Oh, so close, man. You'll get it next time, okay?
Yeah.
I know it.
Just a bite. Unlucky. I'm sure. I'm sure the next cast will be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but after that, I'm gonna be just looking around for. I mean, obviously, any coin would be nice, but any creature. If there's fish, if there's turtle, I don't know what kind of creatures live here.
Okay, so give me an advantage check. Give me a perception check. You have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it won't be disadvantaged, but just keep in mind, you can only see like 60 feet.
60 feet.
Yeah. 24, okay. So you are not anywhere near the bottom of the lake at this point. This lake seems to go pretty deep. I mean, I guess you weren't in the lake by Bremen, but the Bremen Lake wasn't like as deep as this one, just for your knowledge, but Broly doesn't have that frame of reference necessarily. You look around, you see mostly, so you do see some knucklehead trout. That's the only creature that you actively see, or just a lot of knucklehead trout. There don't seem to be any turtles or anything.
Is there just like a school of knucklehead? Is that how?
Sure, yeah. Sure.
Yeah, I'll kind of make my way over to them and just start talking to them.
Do you speak fish?
You can communicate simple ideas with beasts that can breathe water. So,
What the
yeah.
fuck? Okay, simple ideas. What is your simple idea that you're
idea.
trying to communicate with them?
Shiny objects. That's simple.
That is pretty simple. Yeah, I didn't know Triton could talk to fish. That's funny.
Emissary of the sea.
Emissary of the
Yeah,
sea,
just prepare your
baby.
fish voice.
Yeah. I don't have a fish voice, so they're not like talking. I think it's just like communicating, on a fish to fish basis, kind of, or fish to fish man basis, I guess.
Aquaman style.
Yeah, Aquaman. You're doing the telepathy beam thing.
Except I'm not useless.
Yeah.
Debatable.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't Aquaman like really good in Injustice?
Yeah, but they did that because he's useless in every other media.
Right, fair enough. Okay, so the fish do they all sort of look basically down and in a direction, so they kind of implying that it's that there is something shiny, but it's pretty far down still.
I'll give him thumbs up and I'll head in that direction.
All right. As you swim away, you see one of them kind of looking up towards the rods that are.
I guess that is shiny.
Yeah. So one of them is looking at, specifically Pat's rod has the shiny hook at the end. So one of them thought you meant that.
And that one I'll just look at and be like, tasty.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. Interesting.
As in that hook is looking tasty.
Yeah. All right. So the fishing, I think it's only every hour that you get a new roll. So assuming Broly's taking his sweet time, looking around, hanging out with the fish, probably hasn't been another hour quite yet. But so are you just going further down, basically?
A little bit in that direction. And then I'll also actually momentarily start swimming back up just to see how far away I've moved from them, because I don't want to get too far away from them. That way they can at least be similar direction horizontally
Right.
to
Okay.
me.
So you start swimming up. The first thing you notice, there's just a bunch of ice directly above you. There are some cracks in the ice that you can get through, but where you are right now above you, there's not really a good way for a boat to get to it. It's like kind of under one of the like big ice flows. So they could probably get the boats up near it, but yeah, like there's enough cracks in it that you can like you can get out,
Yeah.
but they couldn't get to where you are right now. Like on the map, it's basically kind of that like, again, it's like that whole big ice area under like the lock.
So I kind of just like stick my head out from one of the cracks and be like, think it might be around this area. Haven't found anything yet, but maybe make your way over here.
So yeah, you all hear Broly kind of yelling out to you from off to the north on that patch of ice.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I'll wave like we got it.
And I'll head back down.
All right.
All right.
We must go
Uh,
deeper.
Should we paddle over that direction?
Yeah, let's do it. So
Alright.
yeah.
So you guys are able to paddle the boats over there. Yeah, like I said, you'll have to just kind of set them off next to the area where Broly was at, because you can't really actually like get the boats in there necessarily. I mean, you could try. There are some cracks through the ice, but it would be very dicey to attempt to do that.
I suggest we just beach the boats here
Mhm.
and then wait on land.
And fish on the land.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, easy enough to
Yep.
do that. So the boats are perched now on the ice, waiting for you to retrieve them again. All right. And you're heading over to where Broly was. So Broly, go ahead and, as you're swimming down, go ahead and give me another perception check. 13. Okay. Not great. So you're still not seeing anything right now, but you still aren't at the bottom yet. You swim for a little bit longer, getting pretty deep at this point. Definitely at least 100 feet deep. It's hard to judge like the exact distance, but you're definitely past the point you can't see the ice at the top, so it's at least farther than 60 feet for sure. But yeah, you continue going down. Eventually, you do reach the bottom. So if you want to give me either perception or investigation, again, at this point when you're at the bottom.
This
7.
is getting worse and worse.
Getting worse and worse. Yeah, it's very hard to see down here without a light. If you had a light, maybe it would be easier. But right now, like, even you have dark vision, which is great, but dark vision's in grayscale, and underwater it's even a little bit blurrier if there's no lighting. Like, you can see underwater fine just as a Triton and all that, but it's still like it's really dark. Like your city, it had like, it had light sources underwater still, but this one not so much. So
Man, I really wish I had N here for some light. I guess I'll go back up. I don't this thing, like, I don't know if anybody else has light, but
I can make things light. Oh,
I figure I'm not up there yet.
yeah.
you now see Broly
Suspicion,
breach the
suspicion.
surface.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Broly. How's it going?
Yeah, well, it's kind of like finding a shell in a haystack, the saying. It's a little
I
hard.
think it's shell on a beach.
Shell on the beach? Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, I know you got one of those, N would always do it for me. The shing.
I could light something up if you want.
Yeah, if you like just, I don't know, light.
I have a great idea. I'm gonna take one of the packets of trail mix I had and make every little piece of trail mix with the light cantrip and hand it to him. Here, it's light, and if you get hungry, you can eat some.
Alright, I'll take the light trail mix, diet trail mix, and I will use that as a flashlight and go back underneath with the trail mix light, lit mix.
The lit mix, okay. It's gonna get real soggy.
Yeah, but it's also like it might just freeze up instantly. So
Yeah, it probably would actually.
it might be one of those like frozen trail mix bars. You know.
Right. Alright, so you dive back down with the frozen trail mix, lighting your path. Go ahead and give me a perception check with advantage this time.
Alright.
Okay.
There
That's
we
a lot
go.
better. So you do still spend some time down there. You don't find it immediately. Like 5-10 minutes of searching around. Eventually, you do see off in the corner of your eye what appears to be. It looks like a large, like maybe like a chest or a barrel of some kind of perched down on the ocean floor.
I will go down and investigate it. Look around.
Okay.
See how heavy it is. You know how it is.
It does appear to be pretty heavy. You could maybe try to swim up with it, but yeah, it's definitely pretty heavy. It would require some strength rolls if you're just trying to bring it up yourself.
Alright. I'll look around, make sure there's no anglerfish. And I won't admit this to Scrappy, but I'm not the strongest. So I guess I'll go back up and try and get and see if I can get Pat to like transform into something and help out.
Yeah, I can. Are there any handles on it?
Yes, there was a handle on each side.
I mean, I could
Okay.
also just jump in. I have cold resistance.
Oh yeah, he's got boots.
He's got
He's not admitting it to you.
he has
He's-
those
he's talking to me
magic boots.
secretly.
Yeah, I'm just kind of side conversation with Pat.
Oh, my bad.
And yeah, I'll turn into a giant seahorse. And
They really like the horses.
Yeah,
yeah,
I think it was the best aquatic option at the time.
yeah.
it is the best aquatic option for sure. So yeah, I'll go down there and I guess I'll once I see one of the handles, I'll kind of put the little swirl seahorses have, kind of put that through one of the handles.
Yeah, like swirl the tail around it.
Yeah.
And I'll take the other.
Alright, so I'm gonna need each of you two to give me an athletics check. So Colin, this seahorse has a +1 strength modifier.
Okay.
So basically you just roll a d20 +1. If your strength modifier is the same, then you can just roll athletics. But
Okay. Yeah, let me go do that real quick.
13, okay.
Yeah, I think mine is the same. Dope.
Okay, well, you needed a combined 20, so that works, I guess. Just barely. So yeah, you are able to work on taking the chest up. It is very heavy, so you're moving pretty slow, but since both of you have swim speeds, it's maybe a little easier than if you didn't have an actual swim speed. So yeah, you are able to very slowly bring the chest up to the surface. And now those who are still up on the ice, you do see the giant seahorse and Broly carrying a large treasure chest up. So yeah, help them get it on the surface.
Yeah,
That's
all
so
stuff to
cool.
help pull it up.
Feel like a real life pirate, man. It's pretty dope.
Well, what's inside of it?
Well, I didn't check. I saw it and it looked like what we might be looking for, and some Pat and I just brought it up. I could have, better to have more people.
Yeah.
Is it a
Is there a
lock?
lock on the chest?
So you do see that there is a lock on it, but it looks like it's been underwater so long it's like basically completely broken. So you could probably just like yank it off pretty easily.
Okay, I'll yank it off.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't even require a check. The lock is just it's been underwater too long, rusted away, deteriorated, so easy enough to just snap right off for you.
All right, guys. I see Here it is, the moment. And then I'll open the chest.
Okay. Alright, so as you open the chest, you flip the lid open, and you do see it looks like a massive pile of gold inside. However, after about a second, the gold starts to light up, and you see a bright flashing light and a loud scream echo out as you see a ghostly figure rising out from out of the gold, floating up
I would have guessed that
and
one.
screaming at you. So I'm going to need you all to roll initiative for me in just a sec once we get the actual tracker up. So you guys will be prepared for combat.
I ghost lady.
Do we want to take an actual break?
Yeah,
or- I don't
we've
know.
been going for a little over 2 hours. Yeah, let's go ahead and we can do an actual break. Let me get the, one sec, I'll move you guys to the map here so you can see it. There's, there's like a little camp section at the bottom of the map, ignore that. You guys are right now on this ice floe, so somewhere on here. Scroll chat out a bit so it gets a bit of a better view. Alright, and we will go on a break, so we'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. We'll see you all in a bit, chat. Bye-bye. All right. We are back. Yes, sorry for a long break. My nephews were here, so we had to say hi to them. Let's turn on the jams and reveal the creature. So, you see a ghastly, glowing creature rising out from the chest. And top of the round. Initiative is Broly Flounder.
Alright. Fought things before that haven't been like in my straight up fists. So can I just do a quick like perception check, or I don't know if that'd be insight on if I think she's more ghostly or not. Or would that be something where I just go in and see?
You just kind of need to go in and see. Otherwise, like, you could use an action to just perceive it, but otherwise, yeah, you'd kind of have to just go in and see.
I'm not looking to get too close just right now, so I'll just throw out a sunbolt at her.
Gotcha.
Test
Okay.
the waters, the frozen waters.
Go for it.
That.
14. 14 does hit.
Let's go. Alright, 5 radiant damage.
Radiant damage, you say?
Yes, I do.
Alright. You shoot off the sunbeam at it, and it does appear to make impact with it as the creature reels back in pain.
Nice, nice.
So it did seem to land.
Alright, and then I'll kind of move over here, and that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. Okay. Next up, John.
What do I want to do here? I want to talk to it. I am going to at least move up next to it.
Okay.
Bonus action rage.
Sure.
And yeah, I'll just attack it.
Go for it. Roll for an attack. 9. Unfortunately, does not hit. You
Nope.
swing the great axe, and its ghostly form kind of slides away from the attack.
And I forgot to say reckless, so I didn't do it.
Yeah. All right. It's all good. All right. Any movement or anything?
I'm just gonna sit there.
Cool. All right, Desmond, your go.
Oh. Oh, you seem to be attacking. So I am going to move right here. Then I'm going to make a... hang on. I'm going to... Wait, can I use a sling one-handed?
I don't. Does it specify does it specify two-handed?
No.
I mean, you'd have to use no. A slingshot or a sling?
A sling.
Sling is the one you kind of like spin it and like chuck something out of it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, you
it's
spin
a
it and then
simple
you
weapon.
let go.
Yeah, so a sling I think you can use one-handed. Slingshot I believe is two-handed.
Okay. So, I have 10 silvered ammunition. So I'm going to make a sling attack with the silvered ammunition.
Gotcha. 18 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay.
And it's one of my silvered.
Silvered, okay.
I mean...
So this thing is resistant to most normal non-magical damage. The silvered get around that.
I believe so. Like that's
From what I remember, it would say if silver.
I think it's specifically like silvered. Like some enemies specifically state that they're weak to silvered weapons, and it bypasses. So I don't think it bypasses the magical resistance. So it does hit though. It does hit, but just for less damage. But I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I looked it up. Yeah, some monsters that have immunity or resistance to non-magical are susceptible to silver weapons. So some, and they would have to say they're susceptible. Yeah.
Okay.
It was a good try though.
I misunderstood silver.
No, it's fine. Yeah, so it looks like it does still take damage, but doesn't appear to be as much as you would have liked. We'll say that much.
All right. That's my turn.
All right. It is the creature's turn. So, for its turn, I am going to need every single one of you to give me a wisdom saving throw. Oh no.
Hold on, I'm planning it. Oh, just regular.
Really
wisdom.
can't be bad, right?
Oh no.
No.
Oh no. Everyone but Scrappy fails.
Oh, mine's actually +4. So let me.
Oh,
just
so
add-
it'd be a.
Oh, you just did a normal wisdom
Oh,
check.
so it would still fail, but
Okay.
yeah. So, you see the creature. It looks like it's gonna like almost cry, but then it like opens its jaw like extended like way down and lets out like a creepy like moaning noise. And everyone except Scrappy is considered frightened of the creature. So at the end of each of your turns, you'll be able to make the save again. But until you make that save or something else ends that condition for you, you are frightened.
So disadvantage on attack rolls.
Yeah, I'll look it up just to double check, but I believe that's the main thing. And you like can't willingly move closer, I think. Yeah,
Yes.
frightened creature has disadvantage as long as this thing's in your line of sight. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. You also cannot willingly move closer. And that is going to be its turn, as it just wails out at you, floating menacingly above the gold. It is floating like 5 feet off the ground. It's still like within the two of your like melee range. But yeah. That is its turn. Scrappy, what's your dex mod?
It is +1.
Okay, so Scrappy is not going yet.
Oh no.
So I forgot to make tokens for these, which I literally just realized now. So we're just gonna use snow collector tokens.
Oh no, we have to fight 3 snow collectors.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
So
Right.
you
Oh.
see crawling out from underneath the pile of gold. It's just like it looks like these just hands, like chopped off hands that are like crawling around. And it is going to be their turns. So this one is gonna go over to crawl over to Desmond, and it's gonna make an attack at you. Oh, let me roll them into initiative really quick. So add turn, add turn, add turn, add turn. Sending. Down. Okay. So I guess we'll go in order that they're on the initiative. So this first one is going to crawl out, and it's going to go towards Broly. So, John, if you want to take an attack of opportunity against this thing, you are welcome to do so. As your
yeah, might as
reaction,
well.
you don't have to, but...
I might as well.
Okay. Keep in mind you have disadvantage on the attack because
Yes.
you're frightened.
14.
You have disadvantage.
Oh wait, sorry.
7. So unfortunately that misses. It is a very small target, so it just skitters under your great axe, and it is going to make a claw attack at Broly. Does a 14 hit?
I believe a 14 misses. Yeah, miss.
Okay. The claw like jumps up and like tries to slash at you, but you're able to dodge out of the way. It's very creepy. This next one right here is just gonna swing at John. So a claw attack at you. 12 to hit.
That does not hit.
Does not hit. Same thing. It just tries to swing at you to no avail. This one is gonna go towards Scrappy. That is a 6 to hit. I'm not even gonna ask because I already know.
Misses.
Yep. And then this one is gonna go for Desmond. Uh, 8 to hit. Wow, really good turn for the claws. All right,
Yep.
Scrappy. Now it's your turn. So keep in mind you are frightened.
I'm not frightened.
Or you're not. Yeah, sorry. That's what I meant to... Keep in mind you are not frightened. Everyone else is. Sorry.
Hey, well, Desmond, how do you feel about getting hit?
Depends with what.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Are we flipping?
Oh, why did I didn't meant to move him.
Alright, so if you're moving out of the creature's range, it is going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
Yeah, so I got into the Spectre and,
And
one of the
guys. Claws. Yeah, so we'll do the claw first. That is... No, that misses. This thing... Oh, yeah, nat 1. Okay, so you're able to dodge out of the way of both of the attacks.
Alright, I'm going to cast this spell.
Oh shit. Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Huh?
Stream of acid emanates from you in a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide in the direction you choose. Each creature on a line must succeed on a dex save or be covered in acid for the spell's duration, or until a creature uses its action to scrape or wash the acid off itself for another creature. Interesting. Is this a... I'm assuming this is a new spell because it's a Tasha spell.
Yeah,
Damn.
it's from the Tasha.
Wow, that's a good line. You hit Looney, but...
Yeah.
Damn. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, Desmond, give me a dex save. Also, the Ghost and 2 of the Claws will need a dex save. Wow, nice.
Let's go.
So
It'll be 3 claws
nothing
altogether.
happens on a save, right? Am I correct?
Yeah, nothing happens on a save.
Nice, okay. Okay, so we'll go... in order... So all the claws fail. This is gonna be different.
Some geometry there.
I saw the angle.
Okay, the ghost does succeed.
Okay.
So all 3 of the claws are covered in a line of acid that just shoots out of Scrappy.
How long have you had that spell? Because I feel like this is the first time you used it.
Well, actually, like when we were talking about getting to level 5, I just like went to see what I got at level 5, and then that's when I saw like in my spell book that I only had like 3 of my 4 first level spells.
Oh, so you were missing a
So-
spell this whole time.
So I was missing a spell this whole time, and so I just picked it up at the beginning of the session, and it just happened to be a pretty good spell.
So you're saying you could have had another spell to use instead of grease?
Dude, the gnolls? Oh man, this would have been good against the gnolls. Hey, and maybe still alive. I
Oh,
used
well, what a shame. We'll never know.
it. Yeah, we'll never know. And then, I'll just use my bonus action to have Scooby walk up and attack the lady.
Okay, go for it.
Scooby frightened.
That's a good
I think-
question.
1 second. I think he's immune.
If he probably is. He's a construct.
No, he's not immune. He's immune to
Okay.
charmed, exhaustion, and poison.
So yeah, I guess roll a wisdom save for Scoob then. I just assumed it would be able to survive. Okay, he's good. he ain't scared. Scoob ain't afraid of no ghosts. Wow, that's funny. Scrappy and Scooby are the only ones that don't get scared from a ghost. I feel like that's fucked up. That's backwards.
That's actually pretty funny.
Oh my god.
And then does 16 hit
16,
the...
yes, it does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright.
2. So that is halved to 1. Big boy damage.
Take those.
A single
And then
point of
that'll be
damage.
my turn.
Alright, Pat, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to here.
And just for
And bonus action.
for a point of reference, I imagine you are no longer a giant seahorse. I just
Yeah.
considering
Yeah,
you're
we're
on
gonna
the
assume he
surface.
dropped
Yep.
it as he got out of the water, unless he just wanted to flop around for a bit.
Yeah, I was
Sounds like a
thinking
path
maybe
thing
I
to
would
do.
stay in the water, but
Yeah,
you know, he'll just swim away.
yeah,
But yeah, I'll do a bonus action Shillelagh
sure.
and see if that hits.
13 does hit the claw. So go ahead and
Okay.
roll damage.
You have disadvantage.
Oh, you do have
Oh, on
disadvantage. That's true. You are.
Let me roll
frightened.
this again.
Okay, so that would have missed.
9 misses.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Let me. Yeah. I'm gonna just put like a yellow dot on everybody that's frightened. Just. It helps me remember that there's a condition. Alright. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Top of the round. Broly.
Do you make saves at the end of your turn?
Yes, you do actually. Yeah. So go ahead and Pat, give me a wisdom saving throw. We'll see if you can shake off the frighten. 15, you are good, so you are no longer frightened.
Nice.
Alright, so Broly.
Alright, I'm just looking at the hand that's in front of me and I'm like, alright, let's do this. And I'm just gonna try and smack it with my surfboard and just kind of do a little splat technique.
Sure, go for it. Oof. Yeah, you these things are hard to hit. They're really jittery and like fast at moving around, and it's a very small target. So you try to whack it with the surfboard to no avail.
And then, you know what? I'm giving him the knucks. So bonus action, unarmed strike, I'm just gonna try and pound it with his fist with my fist.
Go for it. Try to fist bump him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it does not want to give you the knucks in return.
Rude, rude.
Alright, any movement?
No, I'll stay where I'm at.
Alright, Desmond, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna stow my sling, draw my rapier,
I imagine 10 doesn't save.
10 does not save.
and then I will attack the one right directly in front of me.
Go for it.
Wait, I gotta roll twice.
Yeah. Putting this drink me bottle on the ones that failed their poison save or whatever. Double 11s does not hit, unfortunately.
Dang. Let's see. That's my turn.
Okay. Go ahead and make a wisdom save. See if you can shake off the fright. That is not enough. You're still frightened. On my screen, you like rolled a 17, but then it like
Yeah, I
just
thought I was
rolled
about
off.
to pop off.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
17 too.
Okay, the die rolls in the same way. That's good to know. I was like, oh shit, he got it, but then it's just like flopped over to a
It
7.
just flops over to 7.
That's really funny. John, you're up. Oh man. So yeah, you are frightened. So you could reckless. If you would, it would be a straight roll, but again, everything else would have advantage on you then. But follow your heart.
I'm assuming I can make that move, right?
Go in between. Yeah, So the ghost is like flying a bit off the ground. Plus the hands, like they're small enough that like
Okay.
you can walk basically
Well-
around them like that. So you can do that.
John is just like scurrying over there. He's like looking up. He's really frightened. He's just gonna put his head down, really scared, and activate radiant consumption
Sure. Okay.
as my action.
It's is it like a 10 feet radius around you? Is that
Yeah,
the thing?
10-foot radius around me. Everyone takes 2 radiant damage at the end of my turn.
Okay.
Or Scooby.
Yep, I'm sorry, Scoop.
Okay. So you're ending your turn.
I think all I have left is a bonus, and I can't do anything with that. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. So.
So
Scoob-
everyone.
Okay. This is fun. So yeah, Scoob takes 2 radiant damage. It just happens, right? There's no like save.
Yeah, it just
Okay.
happens.
So it hits you though as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Keep
So
his rage going.
yeah, it keeps the rage going, so that's nice. So Scoob takes 2 damage, so mark that down as Scrappy. The ghost takes 2 damage. Every single claw just evaporates in the sunlight around you.
Let's go!
Oh
I mean-
shit.
That's not even fair. They have the acid. I didn't get the right damage.
They would have died. They had 2 HP.
Oh yeah, because it's 2d4.
Yeah,
So
so they would
lowest
have
roll.
died had it got to their turn, but they didn't make it that far.
God damn it.
Sorry. And my wisdom save, which I did not roll.
Yeah, still.
Nope.
Yeah, alright. Still scared.
Yeah, I'm still hunched over. I don't even know the claws are dead.
Yeah. Alright.
Is that like... Yeah, what barbarian path are you? Like, how do you do in that?
That's the racial feature.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha, gotcha.
he's-
Scourger.
Yeah, he's Scourge ASMR.
Nice.
So, like, it hurts himself, but, yeah, it, like, it's just a walking AoE around him. But he can't choose, so if any of you guys get near him,
And is it
it'll hit
still
him.
ongoing?
Yeah, so he
Yeah,
has a
for
he
a
has a 10 feet around him. If you go in there, is it at the end of your turn or is it if they walk
End
in
of my
there?
turn.
Okay.
So the end of my turn.
Yeah, so you can't end your turn around other people,
Also-
otherwise it'll take damage.
Fun thing, if I go unconscious, it's still up.
Oh, great.
I lose death saving throws from it.
What?
Oh my god, this is such a YOLO class. I love it. Just don't get hit.
Yeah.
Okay, it is the ghost's turn again. Okay. So it is now going to let out another scream. This one just chilling you to the bone. So everyone needs to give me a Constitution saving throw. Was that everyone? Yeah, it was. Okay. So, okay. Desmond. Okay, let me make sure I read this correct. This is a long ability.
You okay there, Matt?
I'm just ready to press F in chat.
We're still at full hit points. Okay. Fine,
Yeah,
fine.
but when you fail 2 saves in a row, I imagine it's like worse.
So, everyone takes 13 points of psychic damage.
Regardless of the
Everyone,
saves.
regardless of the save. That's not what the save was for. Everyone takes
Oh.
13 points of psychic damage
That's fine.
as the scream just chills you to your bone and goes through your core. Anyone who failed, you feel yourself starting to freeze over, and you look down and see your legs are now, they've started to turn to like an ice statue, and you are now considered restrained and you're unable to move. And you also feel your body continuing to get colder.
Okay, and then who all failed to their saves?
Anyone that did not get a 14. So Desmond failed, Broly failed,
And
Scoob
Scooby.
failed.
Different marker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
Dude,
put a blue dot.
Blue marker, yeah.
Yeah, for the ice.
Does cold resistance help me out at all?
Ooh, it might actually. Hold on, I'll double check. I'm gonna say it does. It doesn't explicitly state, but I'm gonna say it does actually. It'll, yeah. Yeah, you're still frozen in place, but it is gonna help you out.
All right.
I will say that much. All right. Scrappy, you're up.
I will run up, and I will pat John on the back. And I'm going to cast a heroism.
Go for it. So is he no longer frightened, I believe?
Yeah, he's immune to being frightened, and he gains two temporary hit points.
Ooh, sweet. I'll remove that condition from you there.
And then bonus action, I will have I'll have my boy heal up, because he's looking a little rough now.
He is definitely looking a little rough.
Alright, he's almost full health again.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright, I'm gonna need Scoob to give me another Constitution saving throw.
Sure, it's fine.
That is actually fine. So... So Scoob is trying to struggle and break free, and he is actually able to shake off the ice that was freezing his body, so he is no longer affected by that ability.
Nice.
Pat, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna moonbeam this fool.
Go for it.
Um,
So Moonbeam is like 10 feet wide, I believe. So
You
you
can hit
can't.
Scoob.
You can hit
Oh, that's
Scoob
five.
with it.
it's a 5-foot radius. Okay, you're
from
right.
a point, right? Yeah.
In that case, I won't.
Well, you could
I
still
thought it
hit
was just a
Scoob.
square.
Yeah, you can hit Scoob, it's fine.
All right, I'll kick the dog.
He's a lion.
Can you post Moonbeam in chat for me, or display it in chat?
Yeah, sure.
Nice.
Do I have to roll to hit, or does it just hit?
It just I was seeing when the damage happens. When a creature enters a spell or starts its turn there. Yeah, so it just hits, but it doesn't hit until the start of its turn.
Okay.
But yeah, so
Funny, 'cause
there,
it's engulfed in ghostly flames.
yeah, so there's a Moonbeam centered around that point right there.
Cool.
All right, anything else?
Nope.
Sounds good. All right. I'm hearing an echo. I don't know who's echoing.
Sorry.
Does Matt still have his mic on?
Oh, it might be the one. Alright, cool. Alright, Broly, you're up. So, Broly, you're shaking to the core, freezing
Can't
right
move, frozen, stuck to the ground. I'm just chilling.
now. Okay.
I'm vibing. Yeah, so I'm just gonna let loose. And, let's see, what do I got here? Let me see. So I'm just gonna start blasting. I'm gonna whip out the laser pistol.
Oh.
Let's go.
And this is a little risky, but I'll try and laser pistol him with disadvantage. I'm frightened, so I still have to do that.
I don't think it rolled an attack, did it?
No, I just put Moonbeam out there as the thing.
Gotcha. So that unfortunately misses, and mark off one of your laser pistol shots.
Unlucky. Alright, guess that's my turn.
Alright, so first of all, give me a wisdom saving throw. So you are still frightened. Now give me a constitution saving throw with advantage. Okay. So you are able to shrug off the ice that's trying to creep into you. So you can now move around like normal.
Still can't move closer though.
Still can't move closer because of the frighten.
Yeah.
Desmond, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to use my action to unequip my shield. Let me mark that off so it affects my AC. I'm gonna drop my shield, stow my rapier, then I'm gonna action surge and make a longbow attack.
Go for it. $16. Oh, you have
I have
disadvantage,
to
yeah.
disadvantage, yeah.
That, okay, it hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 12. That's great. It does resist it, so it's going to be halved. But still, 6 damage is good.
Alright, and then bonus action. I'm going to shove Scooby out of the blast radius with telekinetic shove. He can willingly fail the save to move 5 feet.
That's good.
So where's the moonbeam centered?
It's
right
centered, yeah, it's centered right here.
There? Alright, so Scoob goes away from me to right there. Oh, yeah.
Yep, that works. Good stuff.
And that's my turn.
Alright,
Alright,
so
what's a
wisdom saving throw. You are still frightened. Now give me a constitution saving throw.
Alright, this is +4. Should be...
Oh no. Okay, so
Oh.
the ice starts to creep up your body even further. So it is... You already have disadvantage on attacks, but that's what it would give you now. So any attack rolls you have disadvantage on.
Okay.
But it is very slowly starting to overtake you completely.
Alright.
So it is John's turn.
I was cowering down and I felt like a light tap on my shoulder. I feel really good. I look up, I see Scrappy. Oh my god, you're so kind. And I just get overwhelmed with emotions looking at him. I feel so much better. So I stand up and I will reckless attack
Go for it.
against the...
Let's go. Unleash the
Okay.
barbarian.
Alright.
14 does hit.
Okay. Weapon damage 4.
Mhm.
Divine Fury, since I'm raging. Where is that? 6 radiant damage, 4 slashing damage, plus 4 radiant damage from radiant consumption. So that's 10 radiant, 4 slashing.
10 radiant, 4 slashing. Okay, so the radiant
then-
goes through like normal. Slashing is halved. Oh, that's wrong.
And I think that will end my turn. So that's 2 more radiant damage to everyone within 10 feet of me. So
Okay,
that's
so-
just Scrappy, me, and the
Yep.
ghost.
All right. It's a good turn.
Figured
Alright.
I'd put the moon.
Yeah, thanks. I don't know why, like, drawing is, like, so messed up for me. Like, I wanted to draw, but I'm like, I'm not even gonna fuck with it. Alright, it is the ghost's turn.
Yeah, do you still have, like, the AoE damage thing?
Yeah, at the end of my turn, it hits.
Yeah, we did that.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
it's Scrappy.
Yep.
Yep,
Well, I'm
yep, I
assuming
took
you
2
took the damage. Yeah, I think you were the
Yeah, I had 18.
Yeah, you weren't concentrating. Heroism's not heroism is concentration.
It's concentration, so I guess, yeah, you do have to make a concentration check. You just have to hit a 10. You give me a con save. Yeah, you're good. Okay. You are good.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to remember, so it's
Yeah.
confusing.
I think. No, it's still going. He no longer has his temporary hit points, but he's still immune to frighten.
Yeah.
I still have one because I'm resistant to radiant.
Oh, yeah, so you still have 1.
I guess so, yeah. Okay. Alright, so it is the creature's turn. So, it is going to go for John, who just did a bunch of damage for it. So it's going to swing out with its ghostly claw.
Plus the
Should
moonbeam
take the
thing.
moonbeam.
Oh yeah, Moonbeam first, yeah. Alright, go ahead and roll for Moonbeam now. 15 Radiant. Seems good.
And it has like a 12
Save.
Constitution. It says hit / DC. I'm not sure if that's like.
Oh, what is it? Hold on. Oh yeah, I have to...
Constitution
con
saving
save.
throw.
Yeah. Okay, con save, cool.
Or half as much
Yeah.
on a successful save. Okay.
Yeah, I'd less than 10. So it takes the full
Okay.
15, right?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, it's starting to look rough. Alright, it is going to... Okay, it's gonna use its action. Yeah, I think that actually changes things. I forgot about all the damage. It's gonna use its action to... No, I would still do that, so it's still gonna attack you. Okay. So we'll roll to hit. 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Damage is different on this.
Plus, if you were, I don't know if you did reckless.
I did reckless, yeah.
Oh,
so
that's
that
true.
is,
I guess we'll see if
it would
it
be advantage.
If it crits,
see
yeah.
if it crits. I'm so bad at remembering stuff in battle. Now it doesn't crit. It was higher though.
That's the good thing about playing a monk is that like I actually don't have to think too much.
Yeah.
Like one of the first characters I played was like really simple in
Yeah.
battle.
And like this
Yeah, I thought
combat
that.
this combat is even weirder for me because like just for some behind the curtain shit, this encounter is like I'm running it very differently with the like a modified monster just because you guys are like kind of a higher level. So like I'm having to do a lot of stuff manually behind the scenes because it's not like in D&D Beyond exactly how I have the monster. So you take 14 points of cold damage.
Old. Ooh.
You also need to give me a Constitution saving throw. 18. You're
18.
good. You feel the cold try to take you in a bit, but it does not have any effect. The creature, however, is going to fly 15 feet up into the air, so the two of you can get an attack of opportunity if you would like to do so.
Yeah. I will take that.
That misses. That misses as well. So it is going to fly like 15 feet up in the air. It's also moving out of the moonbeam range a little bit. So it is 15 feet above the ground right here. So it is officially out of melee range. And that is its turn. Scrappy, you're up.
Sneak back away from John, and I will pull out my laser rifle,
Oh shit.
and I want to fire at this thing.
Go for it. Yeah, 21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 15 is not enough, but that is a big hit. That is a big chunk of its health down. The laser rifle just beams through the center of the ghost.
And
does
then I
not like
now
that.
bonus action have a Scoopy heal.
Go for it.
This guy's just getting ass blasted.
Yeah.
That moonbeam definitely would have killed him.
Yeah.
Well, I can move it on my turn, so we have insurance.
Yeah.
And I'll just have him like stay by her, and then that'll be my turn.
Alright, Pat, you're up.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna move Moonbeam for my action. I'll just move it 10 feet to the right.
Sure. I think I can
And-
carry it over there. Yeah, I can. Cool.
Nice.
Easy.
And yeah. And I'll pass.
Alright. Broly.
Alright. Pretty pissed. Not been able to do anything because he's all frightened. But he's just gonna once again just start shooting with the radiant sunbolts.
Go for it.
Boom.
18 hits.
Wh-
Oh
Just
yeah, you're
kidding.
frightened. I forgot.
And he's pretty pissed now, so he's gonna bonus action, and then
I should mention, if you want, you can bonus action to eat that trail mix I gave you for 2 temp HP.
Frozen.
he'll think
chunks.
about it. He'll think about it, and then just kind of like tap on his pocket, just like later, and then do 2 more radiant sunbolts.
Go for it.
Hey,
Okay, that hits. 6 points of radiant damage. Almost. It's getting close. It's getting really rough.
Hey.
Okay, that hits as well. Alright, that is enough. How would you like to do this, Broly?
Broly is shivering from the frightened. He looks over at his comrades. He sees John popping off with his radiant damage. He hears those words. Use the trail mix. And he somehow finds it in himself to eat a little bit of trail mix to give him that extra energy to pa and hit him the ghost right in the chest.
So you are able to blast that thing. It falls directly into the center of the sunbeam as it burns up and is no more.
Let's go!
Woo, 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 woo.
Also, Desmond, now that the creature has died, you see the ice below you, like, magically starting to melt away, so you are no longer turning to ice.
That's
Good.
How do I get rid of this stuff?
I can... All the drawings...
Delete it.
I can clear them all.
You highlight it, and then you just hit
Ah.
the delete button.
Well, you did it.
Oh, that was cold.
yeah. It was
Scary.
a bit chilly.
Golly, it's chilly.
Oh, you said it.
I wrap my arms around myself and I step towards the chest to see what we got for our troubles.
Sure.
I'll
So,
obviously drop my radiance.
yeah.
And
You don't want
did
to
the
keep it up?
Did the white lady, did she just like evaporate?
Yeah, she has been evaporated, so there's
Gotcha.
nothing left to her. So, this chest is like filled to the brim with gold.
Yes.
So specifically, there are 600 gold pieces in this chest.
What?
Should be enough to pay off the dogs.
Can we buy levels?
Well, that's a lot of gold. What should we do with it? Whose is it?
It's ours.
It's ours.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we split it 5 ways, 120 each.
I mean, like, when did you lose it? How'd you get it?
We found it on the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, it's so cool.
So yeah, I guess if you guys are splitting it 5 ways, everybody can just add 120 gold to their inventory.
Yeah.
Would be a big shame if you missed out on this quest specifically if you needed gold.
Why, does someone need gold or something?
No, it's just not really.
Man, if only somebody died so we split it 4 ways.
I can make that happen.
Fight to the death, battle royale.
Good stuff, good stuff. I didn't know that there'd be this much gold that we were looking for, but I didn't really see the temple that Scrappy mentioned, so should I go back?
Was it down there?
No.
I must have
Think
got
you're
that
right.
mixed with something else.
Might be one in town.
Yeah, maybe there's one in town.
Well, now we have the gold to afford the services of a priest.
Yeah.
True, true. Also,
We also do need to track. What were you gonna say, Broly?
I was just gonna say, depending on how much those dogs cost, we do need to go pay
Yeah, we do
off
need to
that
pay
debt. As
That's not my
I'd
dad.
find that guy.
well, as the speaker, I do feel like it's good that we do repay our debts. That way, we don't get any bad street cred for the people of Goodmead. You know, we don't want anybody thinking ill of our people.
That's true.
As we can head on back, unless there's anything else people see.
Maybe do a short rest and
Yeah, I could go for a short rest.
Yeah, I can go for a second win.
Did anyone catch any fish I could try to cook up? Oh, okay. I guess I'm not gonna cook anything.
No, we didn't get very lucky with the fish.
I don't think
could spend another hour.
You guys need to spend another hour fishing if you want.
yeah, we could.
Why
we
would
could
we
fish and
not?
then short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Now we came out here.
True.
Yeah, Scython's gonna be really disappointed if you guys come back with nothing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, true.
Yeah, so everybody
Or-
who's fishing could do a survival check. Obviously, Pat gets. I missed the 6 on the hook still. Someday you'll get it, and it's gonna
It'll
be
happen.
hype.
Wait, so what does he get if he rolls a 6?
Then he gets
magic
a
fish.
magic fish that like does
Oh.
like it gives him like a random effect from a table. Like you can eat it, and like it does a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah. All right, so Scrappy, Desmond, Pat, and Broly, you all have something on the line. Everyone except John. So every single
Wow,
one of you
how the
give
tables
me
have turned.
give me an athletics check.
I think it's all the fish that I told to look at the hooks. Were tasty.
Okay, so Pat and Broly, both of you are able to reel your fish in. Broly, you got a massive catch. It's a big, big one. Pat, yours is a decent enough size. Desmond, unfortunately, yours does get away. Scrappy, I'm gonna need you to make a what is it, like a dex save or something? Yeah, a dexterity saving throw to try to
Oh,
not
guys, I
fall
think I got
in.
a shark on the line.
Okay, so you are able to just kind of bunker down and not fall in, but your fish does get away. So you got 2 fish out of it. One's pretty big.
How are we talking like big nuck size? The greatest catch.
Not
from
quite.
1407
Big,
BC?
yeah, Big Nuck was like over 4 feet long. This one's like maybe like, it's close to 4, or it's over like 5 feet long. This one's like closer to 4 feet. That's a big one. Not quite Big Nuck size though.
We could find one bigger.
I'll
Mountable
do
though.
the thing that I learned in Goodmead. I'll hold it and then do the
I'll hold it while someone takes a picture of me and
Yeah.
thumbs up. Yeah.
I just had to draw it in the snow.
Just for like, I mean, we got to tell Eldon about this that I wrangled in a big knuck because I that'll be a chapter in the book for sure.
For sure.
Sure.
All right.
I think you need
so
a bigger
can we-
one.
Yeah, you guys are good to
John,
take a
John,
short
can you
rest.
cook these up?
Yeah.
Is that?
John, can you cook up those fish?
Yeah, you want me guys to cook up the fish and you can eat and rest?
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess we'll short rest. I'll cook up the fish. So if you spend a hit die, you can add a d8.
The
I'm
chef
down to
feet
my last
coming
good
in
die. I
clutch.
gotta save it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Up to 6 people. Alright, we're in...
I'll add the extra D8, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just do / roll 1d8 and roll 20.
Oh.
Nice.
Ooh.
Got him.
Got him. Any extra bit helps. Ooh.
Damn.
Damn, you're a big fan of your own cooking.
Yes, I'm really good at this, by the way. I'm really good.
So we're gonna head back to town, or we're gonna keep fishing.
I figure we head on back now.
Yeah.
We could probably fish while we're heading back.
Be harder to fish while you're moving.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, not
I'm not a
maybe.
fish expert.
It depends on the fish.
Yeah.
We could just have Broly down there, just telling them to come to our hooks while we're
Yeah, I
fishing.
don't wanna
Briefing.
do that too often. I don't want to get bad fish cred, because what if them
You're really all
see-
about that cred.
Well, I mean, now that I am a speaker and influencer, I don't want to be muddying up the name,
I don't know if the fish are gonna tell anyone.
Hey, I've seen some wild fish in my days.
Like what?
All right, so let's head on back.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
that's how I'm back.
Like a land shark is pretty.
We got land sharks in my day.
Land anglerfish. Alright, so you guys all are heading back. Everybody give me a survival check to try to navigate around the ice on your boats.
Oh boy.
Who was together? I can't even remember.
I was with Pat and John.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was with Desmond.
Too.
Okay. So, the boat that doesn't have the 15, you guys do you do crash a little bit into one of the ice floes, so your boat does take some damage.
Mending.
But yeah, I guess you could just mend it. So it does take some damage, but you're able to mend the damage because it wasn't super big. So yeah, it's good that you have mending. So Scython won't be mad at
Heck
you.
yeah.
That works out. All right, so eventually you are able to get back to close to shore, at least the ice part, and then get out and start carrying the boats back. And you do eventually see Scython on the docks, looks out at you. Oh, what'd you get for the fishing haul today? Anything good?
We got like 5 fish.
I don't know about what Scrappy was talking about, but I got a 4-foot knuckle.
Oh, 4 feet. That's a pretty big one. That's a good job. Yeah, look at you go. Good,
Right
good
on.
stuff.
We ate them.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's what they're for, so. Alright, well,
Here's your boats.
yeah, he kind of looks over the boats. Yeah, much better than last time. I see you're getting a little bit better at piloting these things. Doesn't look like you crashed at all.
No, in
Zero
fact, it
crashes.
looks like they look a little better than when we got them this morning.
That is true. That's weird, but maybe maybe I just didn't look at them carefully enough. But yeah, they definitely look like they're in tip-top shape. So there you go. Well, good stuff. I
Yeah,
feel like
thanks
you all
again.
have the fine makings of sailors if you're able to navigate these ice waters that well.
Well, I mean, I do. You know, I come from experience in my line of work.
Right? Yeah. I mean, you look like you're pretty comfortable with the ocean. So.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This.
Oh, you should tell him the story about going ice fishing and learning that. That was such a good story.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I'll tell him the exact same story, just about how I
Okay.
was ice fishing with the boys back in the Redwaters, and how he just had a blast and just shot the shit. You know?
Okay. Yeah. He's like. He's definitely it's not anything new to him, but he's happy that you're happy.
Oh yeah.
It's always good to hear new anglers enjoying the hobby for sure. So happy to have you aboard.
Glad to be here.
Well, is there anything else I can help you with? Otherwise, I don't want to be standing around chit chatting in the cold for too long.
No, thank you for the your troubles, and I'll flip them a gold piece.
Oh well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for taking care of the boats for me.
No problem. Yeah, we might be back out one day. Hopefully you'll still be working the docks.
Yeah, it should be. I mean, as long as the ferry's still not able to operate, I'm just working the fishing dock. So, yeah, you'll anyone will be able to find me. So if you ever need a boat, you just come let me know.
All right.
All right, and he walks away, back to doing whatever he was doing.
All right.
Hey,
Fiddling with
What
some
what
nuts.
what a nice
what time
guy.
of day we got?
It's getting closer to the end of the light period of the day.
Desmond, do we want to like take a look at this curse that you got? I don't know if this priest at the other temple would be able to help you with that, but if that's something you want to go check out, I'm sure we could do that now.
Yeah, let's go get this taken care of.
Right on.
Have we seen a temple in town?
Who was in the session where you first went to Goodmead? The one with blue.
When we first went to Goodmead?
Yeah.
Oh, I was.
Okay.
Yeah,
'Cause
I was as well.
I don't remember where, but at one point, I think Blue asked the speaker of Targos if there's any temples anywhere, and he said there was one in
Oh, yeah.
Brinshander.
Oh,
So there was
Brinshander.
the abandoned one in Goodmead that probably now has a bunch of Bahamut posters in it, and then there's one in Brinshander, which you haven't been to, but you know there should theoretically be one there.
So none here.
None here.
Unlucky.
That's the one I was thinking of. The one in Brinshander.
You know, Scrappy, you're probably right.
Yeah, Brinshander, bottom of the lake. Very, very similar locations.
That's what I was saying.
Okay, yeah, so I think we should rest up, then go settle our dog debt, and get a dog and head over to Brinshander.
We could definitely do that.
Alright.
Are we? Have we seen Torga at all lately? I don't know if anybody is interested in with the.
Yeah, I am interested in that case.
Yeah, because I don't know if that's something we also wanted to look into
Yeah.
or start looking into. I guess.
You didn't see her today or yesterday.
Yeah, that's kind of why I want to go look into this this missing stable owner. I'm worried he might be no longer with us. because he did say it wasn't. He was difficult to get a hold of. Nobody's seen him, so I'm worried he might be another ice knife victim.
That would be very unfortunate. I don't know. I imagine it's probably getting later in terms of daylight.
Yeah, there's probably no more than an hour left of daylight for sure.
Okay. Yeah, let's rest up and then investigate.
We go on a bar crawl with our 600 gold.
Yeah. So you guys just gonna chill and then do a long rest?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you are definitely able to buy as much food and drink as you would like. Obviously. Goes without saying.
Mm-hmm.
Before we sleep.
So much trail mix.
Yeah, I got a lot of trail mix.
One thing I did want to do is like ask around, see if there's anywhere to like buy potions or anything, because that's something that Broly is interested in, and just because he can't heal himself, and now with two of his friends dying, he's feeling like that he needs to get his hands on a potion or something.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check. Or persuasion. Either of those, as you go around asking people.
Persuasion's better.
Okay.
+0.
Nice. From the people you talk to, there doesn't seem to be like an apothecary or like, is that what it is? The potion? Yeah, there's not an apothecary in East Haven. They don't even necessarily know of one in all of the 10 towns. But it's like, some of them are like, yeah, maybe there's a way to get them, but like, yeah, no, we don't know anybody who has like an apothecary shop necessarily.
Right. Cool. Well, thanks for your help. I tried. That's the only thing that I had thoughts on.
Alright, we'll ask. While he's asking for that, I'll ask around for the directions to the stables.
Okay, and yeah, that's easy enough. Somebody can kind of point you to where they are. It's on like the southwest part of town.
Alright. Make our way south.
Are you guys heading to the stables tonight?
Oh, I thought we said we were gonna long rest and then.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure how you were doing.
Yeah, I thought we did the rest already.
No, this was still. Yeah, Broly was asking around before resting.
Yeah, I just wanted to.
Before resting. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, since you said it had an hour daylight, I was like, well, I'll use that to go shopping with the coin that I have. But
Yeah.
Broly doesn't know what to shop for, and so it's just like, alright, well, I'll just for a potion, but not the most persuasive fella.
Mm-hmm.
Can I check around for like is there like a smith around?
So you're able to ask around. There's not one in this town, but there is one in Bryn Shander.
Okay, thanks.
Man, everything seems to be in Bryn Shander.
Yeah, East Haven's all bragging about how good they are. They got nothing in town.
Clearly, he needs to be more busy if he can't even get an apothecary, a temple, or a blacksmith. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. Even Goodmead's got a temple soon.
Exactly. 1 point on the board for Goodmead. We'll bed down for the night or something.
All right.
Yep.
So go ahead and take a long rest for those who would like to do so.
And I'm sure Desmond would like to do so, but won't.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm all good at the moment. I got all my side ice. I'm fully
Yeah.
healed.
Just those hit dice are the issue.
Yeah.
Yep.
You have like one left, right?
Yep. I
Yeah.
have a potion of dream coffee.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna use that since we're gonna go get this cure taken care of anyways.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try this potion out, see if it actually works.
Okay. So you drink the potion. It does not taste very good. You try to drink that before going to bed. It does not seem to help. So you don't know if it takes a while to activate or what, but
Got scammed.
doesn't seem to help.
All right.
All right.
Unlucky.
Alright, guys, where to?
What was that, John?
I said where to?
What's going on? What are we doing?
We're heading
I
to
think it's
the
actually long
stable,
rest.
south side of town.
Okay, just give me a minute. I gotta get some more trail mix ready.
All right.
I
It's been a
imagine
minute.
it is my frozen trail mix and no longer all.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's bad.
Yeah. Don't eat that. I'll do the
Got it all
opposite of its
soggy.
intended effect.
It was like half eaten anyways. And throw the rest away.
All right. So, do you guys? Okay, question as the DM. We've been going for 3.5 hours. Would you guys like to continue playing?
Yeah.
Because I definitely have more stuff prepared.
Yeah. No, I feel like we can at least do like the upkeep stuff, and then if it gets
Okay.
if it's gonna go too long, we could call it at some point.
Okay.
Unless it's like from this point on, there's like no stopping points.
Yeah, from where we're at, we could go. I don't know how much longer we could go, but it could theoretically be another 2 hours.
That's fine with me.
Okay.
What about everybody else?
Might not even be that long. It could be way less. I don't know. I'm just saying there's a theoretical possibility you guys could stumble upon like something random.
I'm down for whatever.
Yeah, I'm down forever.
I only do 5-hour plus sessions. so
Okay. All right. Let's go.
keep it going.
Well, let's keep it going. All right.
Finish with Pat.
All right. So, what's the plan for the day?
We're heading out and going to solve the dog debt.
All right. Solving the dog debt. So you head southwest to the stables. You eventually do get there. So one thing you notice, this is actually a much larger stable area than the other towns. So there's while the other ones, a lot of it was just a smaller, off enclosed area. This has a really large fenced in area in the back. You also see these odd creatures that most of you probably aren't familiar with. They look like kind of the same general structure as an ostrich. It's like a two-legged bird type creature, kind of like a chocobo Final Fantasy vibe, but a lot more wild looking. The beak is really massive and looks like it could fuck you up. It looks a lot heftier, but yeah, it's kind of has that vibe. So there's a lot of those creatures also that are outside in the large fenced off area. So this is seems to be the HQ of the stables, basically.
Gotcha. So this is where I need to be going in order to get a dog sled station out in Goodmead.
Yeah, basically.
Rock on. Alright, do we see anyone out in the field, or...
There does not appear to be anybody that you see right now.
Alright. So we'll go inside, inquire, see if there's anybody there.
Okay. You open the door. You don't appear to see anybody in the main lobby, from what you can see. Give me a perception check. 9, okay.
Are there any chairs, 3 of them?
There are, there's I don't know, there's a lot of chairs, there's tables. You guys could all sit, if you would like to all sit.
With the set.
Enough room for my hooves as well.
Yeah, you could pull up one for your hooves.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there
Wait,
a
check the
counter
perception.
area?
Yeah, there is a counter. It looks like there's a bell on the counter that you could
Alright.
ring.
I'll go up to the bell and give it a hard ring.
Okay. So you ring the
there
bell
any-
and wait for a bit. Go ahead.
Were there any animals on the way in? Like, there were dogs and sleds and.
Yeah, so
Okay.
there are a couple dogs like just kind of wandering around in here. You do see there's like two doors, like one on each side, kind of behind the desk area. One of them's open. It seems like there's a couple dogs just like moving around from there. The other door is closed though, but yeah.
Do the dogs look hale and hearty, or do they look like kind of hungry?
They look fine, I guess. Well, give me an animal handling check.
Let's go.
I have to do it whenever there's an animal related check. 11. Yeah, they look relatively well kept after.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop the counter and look in one of those doors behind it.
Okay. So you're gonna go in the one that's opened or the one that's not?
The one that's open already.
Okay. So you go in and it looks like this is generally probably where a lot of the dogs are kept, just to keep them like kind of inside. So there's like a lot of little kind of makeshift like cubby hole like doghouse type areas for all of them. And you see there's like a lot of dogs here, like definitely like 30 plus like sled dogs. Like there's a lot of puppers running around. You don't see any people in here though. You see there's a doorway out back with like a window on it. It looks like it kind of leads out into the like just the fenced off area outside, but yeah, it doesn't appear to be anybody here.
Hello? And I go back to that window and I peer out.
Okay, make a perception check. 5. Yeah, you don't see anybody.
A little blurry. The window's fogging up. Alright. I guess I'll go back and try the closed door.
Okay.
Knocking first.
Okay, you knock. There's no response.
Alright, I try the handle.
It's open. So you just want to go inside.
Yep.
Okay. So inside, this looks like somebody's room. So like there's a bed, like a table, a dresser, all that kind of stuff. Looks like there's just like just kind of clothes lying about everywhere. You do see though immediately lying on the bed, face down, covered in a pool of blood, is a halfling man with a ice dagger sticking out of his back.
Oh, snap.
That's
Guys, come take a look at this.
What's up? What's going on?
There's been another murder. Ice knife.
Is he dead?
I
He
believe so.
is definitely dead.
I am going to investigate the body, and I'm going to get within a foot of it. And, like, slowly scan it for any clues.
Sure, give me an investigation check. As everybody else enters the room, give me a perception check as well. Okay. So Broly, you do see there's a lot of people in the room, so you kind of step to the side of it just to kind of let people come in, and you do see out of the corner of your eye, you actually see a second body like slumped behind the door with a frozen dagger sticking out of its chest.
Uh-oh, guys, we got another one.
And this one is a human man.
do we recognize who it is?
Trying to think. Desmond Wood.
Oh, I know who this is.
So this man, you recognize him. You saw him talking with Torga right before you went to buy that potion from her.
This man made a deal with Torga. I don't know what their deal was, but when we were investigating this a few days ago, he said something along the lines, and I dig out my notes. I appreciate you looking out for me. It would have been bad news if you weren't there for me. Was along the lines of what he said. So, John and Pat, I know you haven't been with us long, but we've been investigating these ice knife murders, kind of loosely for a week now, and so far it all points to Torga. And
Isn't a
that-
nice thing to do at all.
yeah,
Was Torga the Karen that we met, or
No.
it's the young woman she was talking about?
No.
No, you haven't met Torga. She's
She's
Torga-
like a shopkeeper.
Yeah,
yeah,
traveling.
she's a
like a
traveling
traveling-
merchant.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's been in every town where the murders have occurred. In this town, there's a drawing, and there's a lottery basically of criminals, and if a criminal gets selected, they're executed. But so the previous victim, Odwin, was also a criminal, and he was murdered shortly after the lottery drawing. And now we have 2 more. But a second victim is kind of unusual. It's only been 1 victim so far.
Do you think we should, what's her name? Do you think we should go get Indra, the captain of the guard? I feel like we should alert the authorities just to make sure that we don't get pinned for this crime.
Absolutely. We need to get him post haste.
Yeah, I don't know what Indra looks like. I haven't actually met her, but I mean, what do you
I
guys
met her
think?
briefly, but I don't know where she hangs her hat during the day.
Yeah, we connected.
All right, Scrap, you lead the way.
Do some of us stay with the bodies, make sure they don't get tampered with?
Yeah, I should probably stay here with the bodies. I can scare people away.
All right.
You guys could go probably talk to Prudence. She can lead you to the right direction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Burley just sighs and then walks out.
Yeah,
Why-
I'm gonna go talk to Prudence, see if she can show us where to go.
Yeah. All right. So who's going where? We're splitting up searching for clues.
We're splitting up searching for clues.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I'm searching
stay.
for clues.
I'm gonna stay here with Scrappy and Scooby, and I'm gonna comb this room for clues.
All right.
Same.
Yeah, so then John, Pat, and I are going probably
Yeah.
to the city hall to talk to somebody wants to talk to Prudence, and then Burley wants to get information.
Gotcha. Okay. So
As
mhm,
oh wait,
go for
on
it.
their way out, I say ask him about this guy's criminal record. Does he have one?
Oh yeah, I should probably do that. Good to know.
What's his name again?
We don't know. We don't know either of their names.
You-
wait.
You know the names of one of them.
One of them is Casper.
That's the stable
Yeah,
master.
Casper.
Yeah, but we don't know. There's a halfling and a human.
Yeah.
Yeah, the halfling's the stable master.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Casper's the owner.
All right. We'll come back.
All right.
I will leave 2 little babies of trail mix when I leave.
All right. So you
Oh,
three
thanks.
head off.
I'll just drop the rest of my now not as good trail mix for the dogs because I imagine they can eat it. It's fine.
Yeah. All right. So the 3 of you, you're heading off to the town hall, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you make your way across town to the town hall.
Making my way.
Making my way. You barge inside. You do see Prudence at the desk as always. She looks up and then just kind of like sighs. You all really just keep coming back.
I puff out my chest like Broly taught me to intimidate the fish,
Uh-huh.
and I strut up to the desk, leaning on it again, same way I did before. And I just don't say anything. I just look at Prudence.
Hi, Prudence.
Expectantly.
She kind of nods to you, John, trying to avoid Pat.
Yeah. So sorry, Prudence. We actually do have some more serious business this time. Looks like you did mention that the stable master had been dodging your meetings, your letters. Well, I went to go check on him. Totally dead. We're talking.
Oh.
We're talking. Look around. Ice knife.
She's like, I see. Right, and she kind of scrambles down below the desk, pulls out another like stone. Indra, we have a bit of a situation. Can you come to the town hall, please? And she waits a bit. You hear like a muffled noise coming from the stone. Okay, Indra will be here right away. This is something I think she'll need to deal with.
So can you just like talk into whatever stone you want? Is that
It's just specific ones.
okay? Well, we don't have those where I'm from. That seems pretty cool.
Yeah, they're magical devices. Mr. Whalen was able to acquire them.
Okay, so it's not like something that like the receptionist position is proficient in. It's just like
No, these were purchased by Mr. Whalen.
gotcha. I'm learning here.
Right. So you said he was killed, correct?
Yeah, there's actually 2 bodies, and I hate to ask. So Casper, is he a halfling?
No,
is he-
Casper was a human man.
Oh, okay. Well, so yeah, probably he's dead because there's actually 2 bodies. There's a human, and then there's a halfling. I don't know. Was there a halfling that worked with him?
Yes. Yeah, his name was Jedrick.
Dedrick?
Jedrick.
Jedrick.
Like Dedrick with a J at the beginning.
Or like Dedrick.
Sure. Yes, there was another man employed there. Was he as well?
Yeah, both of them had ice knives in the back.
I see. Well, that's very unfortunate.
Yeah, we do have a couple ideas, but I figured we'd probably wait for Indra to show up.
Right. That is a good idea. And at this point, you do hear the door open, and Indra kind of rushes in. All right, what's the emergency?
Nice to make your acquaintance. The name's Mr. Flounder, speaker and influencer of Good Mead. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Okay. And she sees Pat and John. She's like, okay, I remember you from earlier with the guild. What's the situation?
Well, we're actually as part of the Adventurers Guild, we were investigating some things, and we meant talking to Prudence here, and she mentioned that the stable master had been dodging some meetings, dodging some letters. So we went and investigate. Definitely 2 ice knife murder victims.
When did you discover this? Just now?
Just now.
I see. All right, we need. I would like to go see this. Can you?
Yeah, I'll take you over right now.
Thank you. All right, let's go.
Pat,
quickly.
Pat, I know you. We're over here, Pat.
They, yeah. I kind of look over my shoulder at them, and I look back at Prudence. Kind of, kind of do like a half wave as I kind of close my hand
Mhm.
as I'm leaving.
She kind of nods to you. All right, and you head back. So the other group who stayed around, you wanted to like look for clues. You said.
Yeah, we're looking for clues.
Yeah, we're looking for clues.
All right, so give me investigation checks.
I'm also looking for clues, and then more specifically, I'd be checking like desk areas for any sort of like financial paperwork.
Okay. All right, so you check around the desks. You don't really see anything like that in here. Scrappy with the 15. So you do. So so just looking around, kind of at where the bodies are. Where they were wasn't exactly like natural. So you do see like blood in like parts that are a little away from the body. So there might have actually been a bit of a struggle. From your guys' understanding from the other ones, it almost sounded like the victims were just kind of killed immediately. But this almost looks like there was a fight of some kind. And obviously with the body like one of them stashed behind the doors, that you realize that's a little weird. Whereas the other ones were apparently just like killed, most of them just found on the floor in the bed. Like, it's odd that one of the bodies was like specifically hidden behind the door, so that's weird. But you don't really find anything odd in the room around here necessarily, other than that. Just that maybe you think there was maybe a bit of a scuffle rather than just like them getting like killed in their sleep immediately, basically.
Or is there like any tracks that left behind by potentially the killer, or?
Give me a perception check. So looking around, you do see there is a window outside, and it looks like there may be some tracks outside of the window from what you can see. You'd have to get closer to see how far they lead, but it hasn't snowed in the last couple days. So that you're not sure if there are tracks. It's hard to say if it was like really, really recent or if it was like a day or two ago. It's hard to say for sure.
I'll go out through the window and I'll see if I can follow the tracks.
Okay. Give me a survival check as you follow the tracks alone.
Oh, hey, hang on. I would go out the window with them. They
Okay.
go, wait, hold up, and then
Oh yeah, there's some tracks over here.
is Scoob gonna jump out after us?
Scrappy, the one-man campaign.
Yeah, who needs anything else?
Yeah, Scoob, he can stay behind. He's gonna keep watch.
Yeah,
Alright.
so
I'll follow with you.
the tracks do appear to lead south down through the edge of town. So the stables are like pretty close to the very end of town. Like there's maybe a couple houses like sort of like southeast of it a bit, or southeast and southwest of it a bit, but yeah, it looks like the tracks kind of like meander around those buildings, and they do head off sort of into the tundra to the south.
I guess we could follow you some more once the rest of the group shows
Yeah.
up.
We'll come back to the spot.
Alright, let's go back and keep out for the rest.
Yeah, let's grab a trail mix snack.
Oh yeah, sure.
Some might call it a Scooby snack.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm always down for some Scooby snacks. And so is
Me
Scooby.
too.
Big fan of that. Alright, so the two of you go back in, have some Scooby snacks. And at this point, after snacking for a bit, the rest of the crew would make it back with Indra in tow. Alright, where were they?
One's on the bed, one's behind the door.
I see. Okay, and she goes into the room, kind of examines the bodies. She's like, shit. Okay, well, this appears to be the same killer, I would assume.
Yes.
Well, did you investigate at all? Is there any information you gleaned from the scene?
Well, we actually do have some information. Desmond, take it away.
Yes, Torga has been present in all of the towns at the time of the murder, and I saw her conversing with this gentleman, and I motioned to the human,
Mm-hmm.
in the town square the day of the lottery. And he said she really helped him out of a bind, and as I understand it, criminals are put into the lottery, correct?
That's correct, yes.
And did this gentleman have a criminal record?
Yeah, a bit so. It's a minor crime, but it's still counted. The stables were avoiding taxes, so they got caught out on that a while ago, and that's technically enough to put them in the lottery. So
Yes, so this gentleman and Odwin both were relieved that Torga could help them avoid the lottery somehow. And they both ended up dead.
I see.
So,
That is
I have-
disturbing news.
I have a strong feeling Torga is knee-deep in all of this.
I see. Well, I hate to be a little bit of a bearer of bad news, but I don't know if Torga's in East Haven still. She usually leaves about the day after.
Yeah, the day after the lottery.
Yes, so you may have just missed her by a day, I believe.
Did this
Oh yeah,
happen?
we saw some tracks leading to the south.
Did you? Have you followed them?
We followed
Not
for a
all the
little
way.
bit.
We came back to regroup, but we can follow it further and investigate it.
I see. That might be a good idea if you can. I mean, I don't know if there'll be anything you'll find there, but it's worth checking out at least.
Did this halfling dude, the Jedrick guy, did he have any criminal records? Was he also counted on this whole tax evasion thing? Because from what I remember and what I've been told, normally the whole ice knife stuff, there is only one murder victim. So can we get anything knowing that there's 2 murder victims here?
I'm not sure. I mean, technically he was a part of it, but he didn't ever have to pay any fines himself. But he was listed as he was found to be knowledgeable of the sketchy tax practices. So it's, I guess you could say he was an accomplice. It sounds harsh calling them an accomplice for a crime that was just tax evasion, but he was aware of it at least.
Yeah, it seems like there was a scuffle, so perhaps he just caught him in the wrong place, wrong time, and
That's possible.
also met their end at the hand of the murderer.
It could be the case. I can't say for sure, obviously, but yeah, it does look like there was a bit of a fight in here.
And from their investigation or whatever, did we figure out who the scuffle was? Because if Jedrick was laying face down in the bed, do we think that the scuffle was between Casper, since he was kind of just stuffed behind the door?
So Jedrick was face down on the bed, but like not under the sheets or anything. Like he wasn't, like, it didn't look like he was sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Like it's like he fell face down onto
Gotcha.
the bed.
Gotcha. So then we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Gotcha.
All right, so you hold down the crime scene, and we'll go follow these tracks.
All right, we'll do. Yeah, I'll do a little bit of investigating, see if I can notice anything that got passed over. But yeah, I appreciate you alerting me as soon as possible.
No problem.
All right,
guys.
Scrappy, lead the way, man.
Follow me, and then I'll just go with the direction that we were going previously and follow the tracks.
All right, go ahead and give me a survival check. 7. Okay. So you start to follow the tracks. Like I said, they kind of meander through the buildings to the south of the town, but it's pretty close to the edge of the town as far as the stables go. You start following the tracks through the tundra a bit. They start leading into a little bit of a wooded area, but the tracks actually seem to fade a little bit. So they were still going in the direction, like, into the forest, but it's hard to follow them exactly at this point. Like, you could continue going forward, obviously, in the direction they were going, but they're a little more faded and scuffed at this point, so it's hard to, like, 100% follow them. But the forested area, it's not too far out of town, so it's like maybe like a 10-minute walk from town. But yeah, you can continue following, but you just won't have any like actual tracks to go by at this point.
Yeah, it looks like the tracks have faded a little bit, but they were headed in this direction towards the forest. If we want to continue, up to you guys.
Yeah, I'll continue.
Do we fan
Alright, let's
out a
continue.
little bit?
Yep.
That way we cover more ground.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we could do that.
Yeah.
All right,
We'll split the party again.
split the party again.
Oh, I didn't. Are we splitting? I thought we were just.
I
like,
assume
walking.
you guys are still like staying in eyesight of.
Yeah.
at
Yeah.
least
Yeah,
one
yeah, it was
person.
Well,
just a joke.
Because I imagine what we were doing, we
You
were
never
just
know.
following single file with Scrappy.
Yeah, you're playing follow the leader.
Yeah, but now that we don't really have track, we should more so go wide rather than
Yeah.
yeah.
You probably don't want to go more than like 30 feet away from the person to
Yeah,
either
yeah.
side of you, but
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. So you all fan out a bit. Desmond,
Yes.
After a little bit of walking, you do notice like a bright green light emanating from your bag.
Oh snap! I called the others, hold up, and then I stop and I flip open the bag.
So you do
And,
see it looks like the lantern has lit up.
Oh, the elemental track.
Oh,
Alright.
man.
I pull out my lantern. This goes off if we're within, let me read it, 30 feet of an elemental.
It's more than that, I think. I think it's like 300.
Oh,
And who'd
yeah,
you get it
300
from?
feet of. I got it from the biologist in Bremen.
And this is a different biologist than the one that we're hunting for murder? Or is this the same biologist?
It's supposedly different as far as you're aware.
Yes.
The girl in Bremen is named Tally, and then the girl that you're looking for is Nas.
Gotcha.
Oh, we're looking for Ness?
Yeah, that she was the one that maybe that wasn't clear. So she was the one that Velian told people to track down. Because
Oh,
that
the
happened
one in
last
white?
session when you weren't here.
Oh, the one in white. Okay. got
Yes, Nas was the wizard girl from the first session, with the the really
Got it.
fancy white coat.
it. The one I gave my jacket to.
Yes, yeah, that is the girl that the Karen lady, as they said, wanted to track down because apparently
Oh.
Nas stole something from her and killed 2 of her colleagues.
Oh, I assumed we were just chasing Torga here.
Well, there's like I think you're confusing a lot of different quest lines right now.
Yeah.
It was one
Probably.
of those things. What we assumed that Torga was this way, and then all of a sudden, boom, we got this the lantern pop up because that biologist said that she didn't know where these elemental things were, but she gave us this lantern just in our adventure that if we did
Yeah.
find any.
Yeah, gotcha. I'm following.
Yeah, no, there's been a lot of intermingling stuff this session, and yeah, it didn't help that you
Sure, it'll
missed
be
last
fine.
session when that happened.
And
Yeah.
all of a sudden, the Wizards of They come out and just start blasting us.
Anyway, it started blasted. Dazan rises from the grave.
While
Alright, I
reciting
straight-
poetry about the
Alright,
lady
I
in
straight-
white.
I straighten with the lantern out now and continue on our mission.
Okay.
I imagine we all kind of go back to Desmond.
Yeah. All right, so go ahead and give me a perception check. Really, anybody that's looking out.
Whoops, accidentally rolled twice.
That's okay. They were both bad.
Yep.
All right, so Broly and Pat, both of you would notice after walking for a little bit out of the corner of your eye, you do see a little bit of movement behind a tree. You didn't catch it. It looked like something kind of small, dart behind a tree.
Make eye contact with Pat and
Hand signals received. And I just nod. And then I'm gonna take the one side of the tree.
yep.
Oh, he knows the pincer
He knows!
attack.
He knows the pincer maneuver! Let's go. Alright, I'm flanking on the other side of the tree. My boy Pat. I look at him 3, 2, 1, and then we
Yep.
dart at the tree.
All right. So from behind the tree, you do see a small creature kind of jump out and dart around as you kind of get towards it. So it looks to be a fox, but there's something sitting on top of the fox. So you see, you've never seen something like this before, but it's a very, very tiny creature, maybe no more than 5 or 6 inches tall. It has green skin, but it's wearing this, almost like this. It's kind of like a cone, or in the shape of a teepee, made of what looks like straw. You see 2 arms poking out of it, so it's probably using that for warmth. You do see at the front of like the straw teepee thing that it's wearing is like a mask of some kind. Maybe it's like a smooth rock that's like has like holes cut in and is like painted like white and red. You also do see it appears to be holding a spoon, which is like bigger than the creature, so it's like carrying this giant spoon with it while riding this fox. And it kind of looks up at you all and is like holding the spoon out at you. Like it looks like defensive kind of.
Just kind of do the whole like circle up with like the hands kind of out, not really sure like who, left, right.
It like kind of starts to mimic you a little bit.
Yeah.
Desmond, is it normal they dance around trees?
What was that?
Is it normal when they just dance around a tree?
I
Yeah,
think
we
there's
just look like
traces
apes
of
over
it.
there. I don't know. I'll create like a little weather orb with Druidcraft just to try and get its curiosity.
Okay, yeah.
See if we can.
It definitely kind of looks at it, like kind of almost reaches out towards it with the spoon to try to like bat at it, kind of from where it's coming from, to no avail.
I kind of look back at Desmond. So, like, I forget, are we supposed to kill this thing or capture it, or what does this lantern do?
She just wanted to know if it ever tracked anything. Don't think she wanted us to capture anything. If I remember correctly.
She was looking for a creature specifically.
Did she mention catching it? I don't remember. her
She
saying
she
anything
basically
about
she wanted to like investigate it. So like if you could like bring one to her or tell her where they are.
it. Yeah. No, I think I'll just take notes on it and then we'll let it go. Don't really want to capture a little guy.
What?
It's still like
Well, I think we're
mimicking you,
probably-
Broly, kind of now. It's going back to that.
I kind of switch from that to kind of like do little flexes.
It tries to flex.
Okay.
Have you tried talking to it?
Sup?
It kind of like perks up when you say something, but it doesn't respond. But it looks at you.
I'll creep closer.
My name's Mr. Flounder, speaker, influencer, good meat. You catch my drift? Nod.
It just kind of like looks at you in a weird way. You see it like kind of tap the fox with the spoon, and the fox like kind of kneels down, and the creature jumps off the fox, and it kind of like looks up at you all, and kind of like it points its spoon at you all, and then it like jams the spoon into the ground a couple times, and then it like jumps on its back, and is like looks like it's playing dead.
I will now mimic that, and I will jump on my back.
Oh my
I think
god,
he's
they
saying he's
died.
gonna kill us with the spoon.
So what's happening here? Is this like a mating ritual?
I'm
he's
not
threatening
sure. This is. I don't want to make fun of it because it could be some of their cultural rites. I'm just kind of doing what they ask.
So it gets up from its back and kind of looks at you, and is like kind of like jumping up and down a bunch.
Can anyone speak with animals? Does someone have a spell? Speak with animals.
Can I Arcana check this thing? Or would it
You
be a
certainly
nature check?
could. Yeah, go ahead and give me an Arcana check. What was there a specific thing you were trying to ascertain?
Yeah, I'm trying to determine if it's like a fey nature.
Hard to say. What you do know is probably not, because Tally mentioned this is an elemental tracker.
Mm-hmm.
So it would probably be considered an elemental rather than a fey creature.
What would that be? Primordial?
I mean, you don't even know if it would if it speaks at all necessarily.
She says that, and I'm just like, I just start speaking primordial.
You know
Just like-
primordial.
Just like, wait, is that what I'm supposed to speak?
I could try druidic. I'll just say
speak in-
hello. Nod if you understand this in druidic.
It just looks at you, but it doesn't seem to understand.
I imagine primordial doesn't work.
Primordial, it elicits no response.
Dang.
Okay, I'll try the same thing in celestial.
It doesn't really respond. The fact that it hasn't tried to talk at you leads you all to believe maybe it just doesn't talk, potentially. Like, it hasn't tried to say anything, really.
Oh, remember that helmet thing? Maybe you should put it on him so he can talk to us.
I think it's a little too big for him.
Or you put it on
Okay.
yourself, and then you could talk to him.
Yeah, Louis.
It's
Did you put it on yet, or are you just
no,
carrying
it was kind of dead, so I didn't try that.
Well, it's a magical item, so you have to attune to them. That's probably what happened.
Yeah,
You could certainly try to attune to it.
yeah, I'll try.
All right. So, well, you have to attune to it over the span of a short rest.
Do we want to give up our tracking the mission for this?
John, where's the
100%.
trail mix, man? I thought you'd be whipping that out right away.
Yeah,
I thought you guys
try
took
and
the
lure
trail
him.
mix.
Oh, do I have more trail mix? If I do, I'm gonna pull out some trail mix and kind of like
Let's see if we can bribe this thing, and then
offer us some
Alright.
trail mix.
All right, you're offering the creature trail mix.
Yes.
Okay. It reaches out and takes it, and it kind of like just stuffs it into the straw that it's wearing.
Cool. Man. Let's see here. Look at the creature. More? Are there more of you?
It kind of goes like,
What?
kind of mimicking you a little bit.
Okay.
This thing is basically you've determined that this thing can like sort of interact with you with charades, basically.
Alright. 2 word.
Maybe it's seen the person we're trying to track.
yeah, let's. I crouch down and I try and get its attention,
Yeah, it kind of looks up at you.
and I'll point it at my eyes, and then like around to the woods, and then I'll point at myself. Like, have you seen any people around?
And it kind of looks at you and tilts its head to the side a bit, and it points the spoon at you, and then it holds the spoon. It holds the spoon in a different way. It now holds the spoon like kind of closer to like the circular part, so the longer part is like this, and it's like acting like it's stabbing the ground.
Do you think it wants us to dig?
I mean, the track's faded, so it could have gone underground.
I point at myself, and then I mind digging right where he's motioning with the spoon.
It waves the spoon in front of you, like, no. And then it points the spoon at you. It keeps pointing it at you.
You
And-
want me on the ground? I point at myself and then put both hands on the ground.
No. So it's pointing at you, and then it's acting like it's stabbing with the spoon.
Oh, so
Oh.
this person saw who stabbed. All right. So I will go over with my spoon, which is my surfboard.
Right.
And I will point at the person and like look my eyes,
Mhm.
and then I will mimic a stabbing motion as if I'm stabbing Desmond.
Okay.
And it's like, yeah.
He kind of like spins in a circle a little bit and jumps around.
Okay. So this creature here saw with their eyes a stabbing happen.
So it's all
Yeah.
the murder.
Let's definitely pop up those the helmet and see what he's thinking.
All right, we'll have to take a short rest.
I,
So we spent an hour here, and I tried to do it.
Sure.
All right.
We're gonna make some more trail mix in
Go
this
for it.
hour.
All right. So
I'm
can
I'm gonna have the most riveting game of charades.
Yeah.
So can I attune with the helmet, or is it?
So you attempt to attune with the helmet, but you feel nothing when you put it on your head.
This just feels like a dead squid.
Unlucky.
It seems like whatever slug-like alien creature was used to create that is no longer functioning after the host it was attuned to died with it attached to it.
So I slide the helmet off my head, look at disgust, and shove it back in my bag. That's not doing anything. We're gonna have to rely on Broly's charades.
All right.
let's follow it.
Uh,
See if it can lead us.
I'll just start marching in place, and then kind of like as if like, do you know where it went?
Yeah, it kind of looks around. It's like, it kind of looks and it points in a direction. It's like deeper into the forest.
All right.
Okay, so I kind of nod and it's like, we go that direction.
It kind of nods and looks at you, and it jumps on the fox and it points at itself with the spoon.
Okay, yeah. This
Yeah,
person's
let's go.
coming with. I feel rude, not How do you motion name? Do you have a name? And I'll just like. How? I don't know. I'm at a loss for words.
It just kind of looks at you, like, and it opens up its hands and like kind of like does a motion like this, and you see a bunch of like snowflakes appear out of nowhere and just kind of like fall to the ground.
So his name's Snowflake.
Snowflake. Got it. I'll just kind of pick up some snow as well and kind of like toss it in the air.
Mm-hmm. It kind of like giggles to itself. It doesn't make any noise, but it's like it looks like it's laughing, kind of.
All right. So let's go in the direction that Snowflake said, and hopefully we can catch whoever did this.
And
Smooth.
Let's go.
it kind of moves. The fox kind of moves in front, and it kind of like waves its spoon at you for a second. It's like waving at you down, and then it goes around, and it's gonna go over and like tap everybody with the spoon, and you all feel a lot quieter than you were before.
Oh, let's go,
Pass
Snowflake!
without trace. Let's go.
So you do have pass without a trace on
Let's
you
go,
right now.
Snowflake!
What is pass without a trace?
Plus 10 to your stealth
plus
roll.
10 to your stealth rolls, as long
Thank you,
as
Snowflake.
the creature is concentrating on it for an hour.
Okay. I'm gonna stow my lantern. We're going stealthy.
Alright. We will head in that direction.
All right.
Was Snowflake looking to lead us, or...
It looks like he was trying to lead. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So everybody, go ahead and give me a stealth check. And whatever you roll, you're gonna add plus 10 to it.
So 33.
Yeah.
35. 34.
20.
All right.
One with the snow yet again.
One with the snow yet again. The snowboard coming in clutch.
Yep. Getting low to the ground. I'm probably like now eye level with Snowflake, and I'm just cruising through the forest.
Yeah. All right, and you're slowly following the creature. It is riding on top of the fox, so the fox is like decent enough at traversing through the snow. You're all going very quietly though. After maybe about another 10 or so minutes of traveling, it kind of like holds its spoon up, and it like hops off the fox a little bit, and it kind of like it draws a big circle in the snow and kind of like points in the direction of the trees.
I think this is like is this like similar to like the pincer maneuver? We're supposed to circle around and kind of motion at like all of us, and then draw like a circle.
It doesn't really know what you're doing. It's going.
doesn't
It looks at you, thinking you're confused, and it's going to wave its hands a little bit, and you see like little like mini flowers kind of blooming on the ground, all outside of the circle. So there's a bunch of like flowers outside of the circle, but nothing is in the circle still. And he points at that. He like taps the circle with his spoon and then points forward with it.
I look back at everyone else.
Well, there's
I think-
a circle over there.
Seems
Let's
like he
go
wants
check
to
it
do the
out.
pins.
I point to the grass around or the flowers around the circle, and then I point to the trees. Like, is he saying this is a clearing here?
It like jumps up and down a bunch when you
Okay.
point, and then it does the same. It points at the flower, points at the tree.
Gotcha. All right, so there's going to be a clearing up ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. All right, I guess we'll keep going then to the clearing.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
that
I
is a
think
clearing.
once we get close to the clearing, we should kind of wait at the edge. Probably take lead from Snowflake, or like take our cues from Snowflake.
Yeah.
All right, so you all continue moving through the forest, following Snowflake, which is its name now. As you continue on, eventually you do get to the point ahead of you. You do see it looks like there is starting to be a clearing in the trees, and at the closer you get, it starts, instead of just like walking a straight line, it'll kind of like go behind a tree and then move to behind the next tree. So it's trying not to be out in the open as much as possible.
Okay, I signaled everybody.
Yeah. I follow
Kind of
suit.
do the same.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and when you're at the edge of the trees, you do see it looks like, well, anyone with dark vision, I don't know who all has dark vision, you can see a person out in a clearing.
We probably all do.
Yeah.
I think I have to cast it.
I don't have it.
Oh. JK.
So some
Yeah, I
of you
can
do.
give my goggles to someone who doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah, so you
I'll
can
take
still
it
see
out.
like 30 feet like normal, but afterwards it's like dim lighting out here with no sun out.
I have dark vision though.
Okay. So yeah, those with dark vision, you see, it looks like a humanoid person. It's hard to tell because it's all like grayscale dark vision and pretty far away still, but it looks like they're sort of like almost crouching down like around like a boulder that's kind of just in the clearing. Either a boulder or like a tree stump, something like that.
See anything?
There's like I actually like what I see.
Should we go up to it?
I motion to Snowflake, and then I point at in the direction of the figure Broly's talking about, and I mind stabbing, and then I like look at it questioning, like, is that the?
It's mimes the stabbing motion.
Looks to be.
Looks to be a suspect.
Do we question him first? Should we just start stabbing?
Just start blasting.
Hey, we
Snowflake
start
thinks
blasting.
we should kill him.
I say we draw our weapons, step out, and question the individual. Or maybe we could.
Should we surround him?
Yeah, let's fan out and surround. How big or wide is the clearing?
Let me check by imagining it in my brain.
Uh-oh.
Oh, roughly like. It's like, let's just say it's like there's some trees here or there, but generally it's like, I don't know, like a radius of like 60 feet.
Okay, yeah, we can circle that easily.
Yeah.
All right.
So I send them all the pincer maneuver tactics.
This is more of an ambush than a pincer, but
It's pincer, but instead
Similar.
of 2, there's just like, 5, or I guess 6 with Snowflake. Treat it like a semicircle almost.
yeah. I nod and I was like, all right, I'm gonna spread out, and then what's the signal?
I already to my spot before I heard the signal.
John.
So if John starts running, then I guess we all start running.
Yeah, we all get in position.
All right. I'll just run it in, or what's the game plan?
We've circled the
Yeah,
clearing.
circle
I'm gonna
around.
walk out. Yeah.
All right.
And start creeping toward him with weapons drawn, I guess.
All right. So as you all start walking closer, since you're spread out enough, it's not like you can all, just
Yeah.
hide from their line of sight.
Mhm.
So after kind of creeping past the clearing of the trees, the person does seem to notice you. Not most of you, a few of you recognize this man. It appears to be one of Torga's bodyguards. You recognize it as the man that doesn't ever wear any cold weather clothing.
Mr. Sleeveless.
Yeah, Mr. Sleeveless. So for those who, I guess I'll describe him because I know not everybody knows who this is because we got some newer players here. So this man, let me get his description. So it's a generally well-built man in his 30s, olive complexion, dark hair kind of pulled back into a ponytail, no facial or body hair. He's dressed in like a stylish vest with kind of matching pants and boots, but he doesn't wear any armor or cold weather clothing. So he has just really he looks like he's not dressed for this at all. Additionally, one of his most striking features is eyes that are really bright blue eyes, not glowing or anything, but they're just very a very bright shade of blue. He, noticing you're approaching, stands up and turns to look at everybody that's kind of approaching him.
Hey, Sleeves, what do you know about the stable back there?
Kind of looks towards you. He's like, "What do you mean?"
Well, there were a few bodies with some ice knives in their backs back at the stable, and we're wondering if you know anything about that.
Do I know anything about it? That's what you're asking me?
Yep.
Well, what if I do?
Well, we have our
hope
weapons
they'll
drawn,
tell
so
us.
there's an easy way and a hard way.
And I just start mimicking my surfboard, just stabbing. I kind of look around for Snowflake, but I don't exactly know where in the fan.
You actually see he kind of is following you all, and then he kind of looks at you, and then there's kind of a rock in the ground, and he kind of touches the rock and melds into it. So you imagine he is hiding.
Yeah, alright, yeah.
Maybe not super built for combat.
Yeah, it's okay. Snowflake's doing his best.
He did his job.
Uh-huh.
And so yeah, the man just kind of looks at you all. You know, I've seen you around, following around Torga. You were talking with her a
Yeah.
few days ago, yes?
Yeah. She was on our list of suspects. She's been in town every time there's a murder, and I think you've got something to do with it, friend.
Hmm. Well, are you implying that I killed them?
Uh, I'm implying that you're at least related to the events that have been going on. And if you'd come back with us, talk to the captain of the guard, I'm sure we could, settle this if you're not involved.
And if I am involved?
Well, then I'm sure the town will do with you as they see fit.
You know these people were trying to cheat, correct?
Yeah, I know about the lottery, and I'm not even for the lottery, but these people, if they couldn't be taken off of the lottery, they should have just been you know, kept in the pool. You didn't have to stab them.
You see, these people, they were trying to cheat death. They were trying to cheat fate itself. You understand that?
I do.
So when you
But
think I killed them, is that what you're implying? You think I killed them? I'm the one that caused this.
uh, you're my number one suspect.
I feel like these people brought it upon themselves. Wouldn't you? Causing
Murder
problems.
isn't very nice.
Just because one person's in the wrong doesn't mean you need to also be in the wrong, man.
You say murder, yes? You know, murder is an interesting word. You know, there's a lot of words for ending a life. Murder's one. When we're hungry, we slaughter, or we butcher. A spy or a traitor, they're dispatched. Our foes we slay. When we're angry, that's when we murder, is when we're angry. I can't think that word matches this, no. Maybe execution's more fair, but I don't think that's it. There wasn't a sentence. No proclamation, no justice. Certainly not for any greater good. They were trying to escape the wrath of the Frostmaiden. But Arl, the Frostmaiden, she's no benevolent being. Oh god, no. She is nature's vengeance incarnate. She is the blizzard, she is the storm, the lightning strike, she is inescapable. There is no hope to escape from her. You understand? I simply ended the delay. That fleeting respite felt by attempting to escape the inescapable. They must have felt relieved when their fate was swapped with another's like some ill-fitting cloak, to walk away thinking that they've cheated fate herself, only to realize that no, they simply took the long way around. And here we are. So you say murder. You say that's the word for this. I don't say so. I'd say they had it coming. I have a lack of word for what I would call this, but murder is not it. But I will admit I did kill them. We'll all feel the embrace of Arl soon enough, and to think otherwise is insanity.
Yeah, maybe, but we can't just let you go around and keep on killing.
Well, then you might need to stop me. And he reaches down towards a hilt and pulls out a sword. And I will need you all to roll initiative.
Oh, snap!
Alright. Let me clear the old turn order. Does anybody want to take a quick break before we do this, or are we good to jump in?
Good to go.
All right. Yeah,
I'm
I'm
good to go,
fine.
I'm good to go.
I'm fine to hop in.
It'll just be like 5 seconds for me. Fill up
Yeah.
the water.
Go for it. Okay.
Oh yeah, if he's still getting water, I'll get water too.
Yeah, it's fine.
We're all getting water.
We're all getting water. No, I'm good.
Same.
Wow.
Okay.
See, I don't know where you guys were, but yeah, he was like in the center by the rock there. So, place yourselves as you will.
Make like the.
Yeah, we were in a fan.
All right.
I guess we're coming from the north.
That's actually so funny. I played D&D last night, and that was the character portrait I used.
This one was really.
Yeah, yeah.
That's interesting. I mean, this is his just actual portrait from Rime of the Frostmaiden. Did you just randomly find one?
Yeah, because like D&D Beyond has like a huge list of like portraits and stuff.
Oh,
And I
that's
saw that
funny.
one. Like,
Yeah.
I'll just go with that.
No, this is.
Wait,
yeah.
where did you find the portraits? I've looked on their forum. Is it just like when you make
D&D
a
Beyond?
character, and then you like click the icon, you can select from that list? Yeah, on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, you can change portrait, and they have like a bunch of portraits you can choose. And he's on there.
He's on. That's funny.
Alright. Roll initiative, my dudes.
Let's go, Scrappy!
Not there. I don't want to roll natural 20 on that.
Well, you're not the only 20, I'm sure.
Oh!
No, I'm just kidding. Tricky though.
Think he's going last.
Yeah. That's not good. Alright. Everybody's in initiative. Alright, top of the round, Scrappy. Here you go.
Alright, I will. Well, I guess I'll just run at him,
Sure.
and I will attempt to hit him with my Morning Star.
Go for it. 18, that hits. Six points of piercing damage. So you smash the Morning Star into him.
I'll bring Scoob over, and I think with my bonus action, I will roar.
Say a wisdom saving throw, be frightened of you. Okay.
Yeah.
Wisdom save. That is a 10.
That's a failure.
So he's
My
frightened of you
save.
until your next turn.
Yep.
Okay. Good shit.
And then that'll be my turn.
Alright, Desmond, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move right here. Make a rapier attack.
Go for it. That misses. So he dodges out of the way of your rapier swiftly.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. After your turn, he's going to use a legendary action.
Ah!
Oh, snap.
Uh-oh.
So he is going to kind of look at the big man behind him. He's like, all right, and he's going to like shoot out like an ice dagger from his hand, like a big spike of ice towards you, John. So I'm gonna need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
There. 12.
That is a fail. So.
Okay.
Ooh. So you take 8 points of cold damage, and you are restrained as the giant ice spike pierces you to the ground. So you are currently restrained and unable to move. You can use an action to free yourself, or somebody else can use an action on you, but until then, you're not able to move.
Yeah.
Alright, and we will then go to Pat's turn.
That he's holding a sword.
Yes, so he has like a, it almost looks like the sword is made of ice as well. It's like it's a light blue color. It's odd.
Okay. It's the hilt. I don't know. Can I check to see if it's metal?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
It's hard to say from here. The
pointy.
blade at least doesn't look to be normal metal. Whether it's metal, whether it's ice, it's hard to say. But you can't get a good grip on the handle,
Okay.
so you're not sure.
I'm gonna roll up. Actually, that's gonna be John's spot, isn't it? I will just.
Well, John's restrained, right?
Yeah, I'll take 1, 2, 3, moving over to John and use my action to try and free him.
Sure. Yeah. You don't have to roll anything. Yeah, as long as you use an action, you're good. So you're able to kind of like help John like pull the spike out from him. He is now free to move. Come his turn.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then of course, and I'll move over to here,
Okay.
and that'll be it.
All right. Broly, you're up.
Alright. Man, see the ice flying, just like, oof. Alright. I'm just gonna take out my laser pistol and fire at him.
Go for it. 20 hits. 17
Ooh.
points of radiant damage. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay.
Let's go.
That's good.
fuck?
That's good, dude. Mark another shot off.
Wow, you rolled a 5-3-6.
Yeah, seems alright.
26 shots left. And then, bonus action, I'm going to spend a key point and do 2 radiant sunbolts at him.
Sure, go for it.
First one, the 16 hit.
Yes it does.
6 more radiant damage.
Okay.
And last sunbolt, another 16.
Yeah, hits.
4 radiant damage.
Okay.
Alright, that is my turn. 27 points of damage, and I'm staying where I am and just kind of puff out my chest and be like, what's up?
Alright. As a
Furley doesn't know any better.
No, didn't learn anything from the bullet.
as a legendary action, he's going to disengage and move. And you see he almost... So there's like a frozen chunk of ice. You thought it was a boulder at first, but it's a big pile of ice. He almost moves through it, like phases through the ice, and is going to run over... over here. and look towards you, Broly. It's like, that's a dangerous weapon you have there.
Yeah!
Alright, John, you're up.
I see him run over there, and I'm gonna charge at him.
Go for it.
You know, he's hurt my friends, he hurt me. I'm gonna bonus action rage. I think I can... How do you make the distance arrow thing?
You can you
Oh,
click
there.
the
Click, like, the
ruler
ruler.
on the
Yeah, you got
sidebar.
Okay, I can make it there.
Yeah, you can get to him.
And I go behind him. Rage. Reckless attack.
Go for it.
Alright. Oh, same thing. Alright,
Yeah, that hits.
10 slashing damage and Divine Fury, 8 radiant damage. Just yell at him to stop hurting my friends.
Okay. How much damage total was it?
18 to... Oh! I forgot the +2 rage bonus.
Yeah,
So 20.
20 total. Damn.
I forgot that last fight too.
Big boy damage.
Big boy.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's everything I can do. Only movement, action, bonus action.
Alright, it is his turn. So, he's gonna hold his hands up and channel a bunch of ice spikes and shoot them up into the air, and they position themselves in front, or like on top of everyone, and are gonna start to fall down on you. So I'm gonna need all of you. Ooh, Pat might be out of range actually. Everyone except Pat. Pat, you're good. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Those look like all failures.
All 4 of you failed, so... So you all take... Oh my god. You all take 2 points of cold damage, but every one of you is restrained by the ice spikes. I guess Scoob has to do it too. I always forget about Scoob. Oh, you did it.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, you're
yeah.
good. Okay, yeah. Scrappy's ahead of it. He's already got it.
You said we were restrained?
Yeah, all of you are restrained. And you can unrestrain yourself or another person with an action.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
There's conditions, at like the top right of D&D Beyond, and then you click on it and it brings up the list of conditions, and then you can like check.
They're gods of Roll20. What can I say?
Apparently.
Oh, add active conditions. There it is. So I am restrained.
So attack rolls against us have advantage, and our attack rolls have disadvantage.
Yep. And so he's gonna look down at you, John. He's like, "Oh, big man can deal a lot of damage, huh?" And he's gonna pull out his sword and he's gonna swing at you twice.
He has disadvantage.
Does he? Oh, because of the frighten?
Yep.
Well, unfortunately
I
for
also
you,
did reckless.
you are also now realizing that the frighten does not affect him.
No!
Yeah, he also did
I
reckless.
tried.
So the advantage.
Alright, so first attack. Yeah, with advantage. 21 to hit.
Definitely hits, yeah.
Okay. So you take... I'll split up the damage because I know you're
Oh, he's out of range.
a friggin'... Or you raged, right?
Yeah, I did rage.
Yeah, okay,
I did
cool.
rage.
Okay.
Oh, forgot to take my 2 points of damage.
Sorry, one sec. This is weird to calculate. Okay. Okay, I rolled pretty low. So you take 4 points of slashing damage and 5 points of cold damage. So the slashing damage is halved.
7 altogether.
Yeah, correct. It's gonna take a second attack at you. Uh, 21 to hit again.
That definitely hits.
This time 8 points of slashing damage, so that's halved to 4, and then 4 additional points of cold damage.
Ooh, he deals damage.
Yeah. You also all seem to notice. Actually, Broly and John, give me a perception check. John, you're maybe too busy focused on getting stabbed a bunch. Broly, it almost looks like some of the wounds that he took, there's like ice that's like freezing over the wounds. Like kind of like reforming himself.
Mm-hmm.
So that will be his turn. Scrappy, you're up. So
I'm restrained.
you are
I'm gonna. I saw what Broly did, so I'm gonna pull my laser rifle, and I'm gonna go for an attack.
Sure, with disadvantage.
Oh, natural
That
one. So.
Does not hit, so mark off a shot.
And then bonus action, I'll have Scoob. Go right here.
Was Scoob
and then...
also restrained?
Scoob was also restrained.
Oh, you're right. Scoob, I'll use my bonus action to have Scoob get rid of the restraint.
Cool.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Desmond, you're up.
Kind of hoping you'd free yourself there. Alright, I'll use my action to free myself. Then I will... Let's see. Can I get there this turn? Yes, I can. Or wait, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, yeah. So I'm gonna get rid of the ice, and then I am going to Action Surge and go up to him and attack.
Go for it.
I'll be right here. Then I'm going to Rapier attack.
Sure.
Uh,
9 does not hit.
So are they are they like, wait, let me read telekinetic shove.
They're like restrained and pinned down by the ice.
Oh, they're being pinned down by the ice?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I can't shove them out of it. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. He's gonna use a legendary action to ice spike you. Kind of looks up at you. He's like, "Why don't you just stay down?" So I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw. That fails.
I'm restrained.
So you take 5 points of cold damage and are restrained.
How are you supposed to be seeing that roll?
So this is another situation of this fight I had to rebalance.
Oh, yeah,
So
okay.
there's some stuff that is not in D&D Beyond.
Just making
So,
sure.
yes, whenever I'm rolling for the ice spike, I have to manually roll it.
Yeah.
And I don't fudge the damage rolls anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Can't you do GM roll?
I could,
Then-
but I'm too lazy. And I don't really care about rolling damage out in the open, honestly.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
Pat, you're up.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't know how to do the nice arrow that shows my range, but I've counted out and I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're 35 feet away
7.
from him currently, I believe.
I think I can go around back using like diagonal.
What's your movement speed?
35.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're good.
So I want to go here and use my action to free John John. I just keep pulling the spike out of him.
Okay.
Thanks again.
His personal assistant.
A receptionist one might.
Oh yeah, sorry, receptionist.
And I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Alright, Broly, you're up.
Alright, well I figure from the 16 I saw that I'll just yell out, seems to be eyes forming, maybe fire. You know, not the smartest, but and then I will actually see everybody grouped around him, and I'm going to use my action to free myself firstly, and then I will move in. Let me see. So I will move here. So I'll move, use 20 feet to move here. And he's exactly 30 feet away, so bonus action, I'll throw out a Radiant Sunbolt, because that's only a range of 30 feet.
Sure. 8 does not hit.
8 does not hit, and I will then use the rest of my movement. Because it was there, so it's 20. I use 20 feet, and so then I will use the rest of my movement to get here. Let's try and distance myself from him.
Sure.
That's my turn.
Okay. Okay. Legendary action, it's going to use an Ice Spike on Pat. So give me a
Okay.
Dex saving throw.
And I hadn't noticed this, but satyrs have advantage on magic. They have like magic resistance, so I get advantage on like
Sure.
magic saving
Yeah,
throws.
you're good. This would be magical. Alright, you do save. So you still take half the damage, but you are not restrained.
Okay.
So you take 2 points of cold damage. But you're able to nimbly dodge out of the way of the spikes trying to pin you down.
I think I can reaction spell this actually. I can absorb elements.
You certainly could if you wanna do that. You're only taking 2 damage here.
Yeah, true. And that's all it does, right? It doesn't like.
It would basically just make you like not take the damage.
Okay, yeah. I'll just take the 2.
Yeah, so it probably. I would take it if I were you. Because you could get hit harder a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, so it is John's turn now.
Alright, I am still raging. I'm freed. Thank you very much, Pat. You're such a nice guy. Oh my god, I love that Pat guy. And I will, before I get my bearings straight, I'm just gonna go in my pocket, eat some trail mix as a bonus action, which gives me 2 temp HP.
Yeah.
And then I will, once again, reckless attack.
Go for it. Yep, go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, not natural. Okay,
Yeah, not quite.
so that is 15 slashing, because rage is +2, and then divine fury, 5 radiant. So 20 total again. And I believe that's all I can do.
Okay.
I
A
don't
lot of
wanna-
damage though, so that's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is looking a little bit more rough. It is his turn now, so he is gonna regenerate some hit points. He's kind of got him surrounded, huh? He is going to take a couple stabs at John again, because he's putting in a lot of work against him, and he's not liking that. Ooh, wait, actually, let me see if I recharge my AoE. I do not, okay. Lucky. Alright, so he's gonna take an attack at John. This would be advantage because you reckless.
Yep.
Oh, wow. 9 to hit. That surely misses.
That does not hit.
Damn. Gonna take a second
Oh,
attack.
with
I guess.
advantage. Wow.
Yeah, I rolled a 9 and a 7. Like after modifiers. 17 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Okay, you take 11 points of slashing damage, halved to 5. And then you take an additional 6 points of cold damage.
I'm gonna reduce. I'm gonna spend a side ice to reduce the cold damage by 1d6 plus 3. So 5. I reduced the cold by 5.
Okay, so you end up total. You just take a total of 6 damage. 5 from the half slashing, and then only 1 from the cold.
Oh wow, that's it.
So yeah, not
So that's 4 with the trail mix.
bad. Okay. Bonus action. He does not like being surrounded by all of you. He's gonna Misty Step as a bonus action to there. Still hasn't used any of his movement yet. So he is then going to try to get a bit away if possible. So 10, oh, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's going to move up to there. To try to get away from the big melee boys hunting him down. Top of the round, Scrappy, you're up.
Can I get a line of sight here, or is that thing?
So the tree is blocking line of sight from you like right now. Like you could move obviously and get line of sight, but
But he's restrained is the issue.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Restrained.
So since you're restrained, it does block line of sight. Yeah, these are like big like evergreen trees, so it's not like you can't really like see through them with all the snow on it.
Alright, I will action get rid of the spike. And then I can move all the way up here. One more. And then House Sense could be after me as well.
Go for it.
And then that's our turn.
All right. Desmond, you're up.
I have to spend a turn, unicing myself.
Yep.
And then I am going to, let me see. Would this be like, whoa. I'm gonna use my movement to go here. And then that's my turn.
Okay. Pat, you're up.
Okay. I think. It's Moonbeam o'clock.
Oh, baby. It's our favorite time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go here. And I'll cast Moonbeam.
Sure. Matt, do you want to draw it or somebody?
Yeah, I got it.
I don't want to mess with the drawing stuff. It always fucks things up. I can move the drawings once you have them placed. but-
And just center it so it's not gonna block our melee boys, so Just kind of put it
Like he's on the bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left.
Yeah.
Just like
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, like that.
Yep. Perfect.
Cool. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, do you want to do the con throw?
I'm thinking probably, yeah. So he's actually gonna do this one on Scrappy. So legendary action, Scrappy, I need you to do a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Oh, were you talking about the con throw for the Moonbeam?
Yeah.
Oh,
Just so he
that-
doesn't have to take all 9.
Moonbeam, we don't do that until.
Oh,
his-
that's right.
Yeah.
That's
I thought you were talking about his legendary action. Like, yeah, well, he's gonna do that, but not on you. So.
And isn't his legendary action a deck save?
Yeah, it's. I mean, either way, he rolled shitty. So he
It
rolled.
would have been
a 4.
worse with
Yeah.
Dex.
Yeah. So.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So you are gonna take 5 points of cold damage, which you're resistant to, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, and then
Boop.
you are restrained. A lot of cold resistant boys here.
Oh yeah. So I should be at 30.
Yeah, I should have
Yeah.
taken less damage on the first one, but that's alright.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled like a 2, right?
Sure.
So,
Yeah, so I'd have just won.
yeah, so it's all good. All right, Broly Flounder, you're up.
Broly Flounder. Alright, so I want to get there. It's a lot, yeah, it's a lot of math that we gotta. So.
If you use your action, you can get all the way there.
Yeah, well. Broly Flounder is a speedy boy.
Yeah.
He doesn't need actions. 30 feet. And now he is within 30 feet.
He's within blasting range.
I'm within blasting range. So he's gonna hit him with a Radiant Sunbolt.
Go for it. That misses.
Nope. Key point for 2 more.
That might hit. That hits.
A
6 points of sunbeam damage, or sunbolt damage. Very different than sunbeam.
And last one, 5 Radiant.
Yeah.
And then mark off another key point, and then we'll use the rest of his 10 feet to move 2 back.
Sure.
And then let's kind of yell out, no fire. Anyone?
What is he yelling? It cut out.
He's yelling, "No fire, anyone?"
This is last turn. I mentioned that he's using ice to
I'll
heal.
do radiant.
Yeah.
I mean, I
not a
have heat
wizard.
metal, but it's a gamble. I just don't feel the need to take.
Yeah, no. Broly doesn't know anything about magic. He's just yelling things.
If
With
only
his
N
8
was here.
intelligence.
Yeah, if only Ann was here.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, so he is going to legendary action, use an ice spike on Pat. So Pat, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw. You are good, so you take half the damage still, but you're not restrained. So you take 3 points of cold damage.
Okay.
But your nimble hooves are able to jump you out of the way of the spikes once again.
And is you a constitution or concentration?
Oh, you do have to do a concentration check on Moonbeam. So you do a constitution saving throw. As long as you roll a 10, you can maintain concentration. If you roll lower than that, then the Moonbeam fades.
Do I get a advantage because it's magic or no?
No, so this is a
Okay.
constitution saving throw, so yeah, unfortunate. Like, Moonbeam's really good, but if you get hit and lose the con save, it's unfortunate because it doesn't do damage until their turn.
Yeah.
So it's like super high damage output, so it's like high risk, high reward.
You need like the Warcaster feat to get
Yeah.
advantage.
There's
on
there's a feat that gives you advantage on con saves, which is like specifically for concentration. So it's a decent feat. Alright, John, you're up.
I bonus action. I'm gonna eat my last bit of trail mix.
Okay.
I love that
There's
that's
making
actually a
course there.
thing.
Yeah, it's his chef feed, dude.
You should have had that in your.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
should.
Din Boyardee really slacking.
Trail. Oh shit! Fight. I'm gonna put my axe away. I'm gonna pick up a javelin. I'm just gonna full sprint run next to Pat and throw this javelin at him.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, it's 30 feet. Okay, we're good. $15.
15 hits.
Alright. I don't think I get rage bonus damage here. It's not melee.
I think that's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But do I still get Divine Fury?
That's a good question.
Starting me chooses passing level. On the first creature hit on each of your turns with a weapon attack.
Then yeah, then you would.
So yeah. Okay, then he takes another d6 plus 2. So 5 piercing and 5 radiant damage. So 10.
10. Alright. So he takes the javelin and it pierces into him and kind of drops him to his knees and he's like breathing heavily. But he shakes off the blow. He still takes the damage, but
Heat metal.
it is now, or was it, that was your full movement and stuff, right?
Yeah, that was my full everything.
Alright, so it's now his turn. So he's going to heal. See if he gets his AoE back. Nope, never lucky. Bro, I have had the worst luck with rolling recharges this campaign. The 2 wolves, like, did I ever roll a
Yeah.
recharge for
No,
them?
you didn't.
No.
I don't think so.
It's like a god. It's a 1/3 chance every time, and I never hit it. You just have to hit a 5 or a 6 for recharges. That's unfortunate. Okay, so who is restrained right now? Just Scrappy?
Yeah, just Scrappy.
Okay,
Feels bad, man.
feels good, man. So he is going to. This is interesting. Hmm. 5, 10, 15, 20. $25. So he's gonna take a swing at Pat. That misses, surely. It's a 9. We'll do a
Yep.
second attack. Okay, that's better. 22 to hit. So you take 10 points of slashing damage and 6 points of cold damage.
Okay. In this case, I think I'm going to use
Absorb
my reaction
elements.
to absorb. Yeah.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
How much slashing was it?
It was 10 slashing, 6 cold.
Okay, I'm gonna reduce the slashing
Okay.
with my reaction.
Alright.
Okay. So I was able to prevent 3 of the total 16, and then are you reducing it to half?
He's reducing some more.
Okay. So
3 plus.
I only take 13 now. Right?
It's 3 plus 3. So.
So,
I'm
Right,
reducing
it's
it by
16
6.
total, so it's just 10. Yeah. 10 damage.
Desmond, how much do you reduce by? Is it d6 plus
one-
3?
Yeah, 1d6 plus 3.
Okay, so you
Oh,
actually only
okay.
take. So, yeah, so you only take 7.
There you go.
So, seems good.
hmm Thank you.
I'm glad I recharged all my side eyes before this fight.
Yeah.
It took me like a week of carefully saving up.
Then he is gonna. He's going to Misty Step over there as a bonus action. Move the stream capture a bit up. So follow the arc my camera. Then he has one more movement to move there. Scrappy, you're up.
Let me guess, he's out of line of sight.
Correct. This is a smart cookie. He's using the terrain to his advantage when possible. It's not just some dumb monster.
Well, I will just use my action to break out. And then move all the way here. And then I will move Scoop next to me. And that's all I got.
Alright. Devin, guess what?
Yep, I spiked.
Legendary action Ice Spike. Give me a dex save. He has targeted a threat. Ooh, that's...
A failure?
Dex save 14. So, you met it, so you're good.
Ooh.
Let's go.
You still take half damage though. So you take, okay. You take
Half of
one.
half.
Yeah, you take one. Because you're resistant, so yeah, you take 1 damage. Alright, good shit. Alright, Desmond, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move here.
Sure.
I'm gonna laser pistol.
Yeah, go for it. $24 to hit, yeah. 12 points of radiant damage. So you laser him through the chest. He drops to the ground again, gasping for air. But does not seem to be dead.
Alright, and then I'm gonna move right here.
Sure.
Out of spike range.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Pat, you're up.
Wait, I think I can only move here.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on John. Assuming he can get there next turn. Do you have 30 movement?
It depends if I can go through this tree.
You would have to go around the tree.
If I have to go around, I don't think I can make it.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. You can't get in melee with him. If that's what you're asking.
Option dash.
Is my javelin still impaled in him?
It would be.
Over
I'd say it's over there somewhere. I don't remember exactly where he was, but it's somewhere over in the dark patch. You'd have to go get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move just 10 feet so I can kind of see through this tree
Sure.
at him, and I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try heat metal on his sword,
Okay.
on his hilt. So I'll cast it and see what happens.
Okay, let me see.
I can stick it in the
Just a
chat
sec.
for you.
Yeah, thank you. I want to check the wording on this because it's.
a manufactured metal object. I don't know if that's.
Yeah, it's tough. Let me read it. One sec. Checking the lore. Because this could matter.
And it did work on the guy in the cave. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, but
We
that,
may have been wrong about that.
Well, but that was like the yeah.
It's the same
That's the
material.
black crystal.
Oh,
Right? But
I
it's
thought this was just like mostly ice.
This looks like it could be
Yeah.
ice. Yeah.
this is different from that stuff. Yeah. And we may have even, I don't know if that was even right in that first case.
Yeah, so this spell is it unaffects him.
Okay. Am I allowed to cast it on an invalid thing? Or?
Yes, so you can. I think I'm gonna say you would have to cast it, but you now know that he does not have a metal object.
Okay.
So you are now fully aware that, yeah, his swords seem to be completely made of ice.
It wastes a spell slot, but it's
But
good
it's
info.
knowledge though. It's good info. If that worked, that would have been. That was the correct move, I think, to do. You have to find out.
All right. And I will pass.
Okay. All right, Broly, you're up.
All right, Trackstar Broly. I believe I can make it there. So I have 40 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yep.
And then he's
Step of the wind, or oh no, yeah, he's within blasting range.
Yeah, he's within blasting range. So I'm just gonna. I'm feeling myself a little bit. Laser pistol.
Sure. 14 hits.
Oh, let's go.
15 points of radiant damage. Give me a perception check.
Perception check.
Not 20. So when the beam hits him, it's almost like the body reacts, but it doesn't like fight back against it at all. It looks like it's just hitting like a rag doll.
Oh.
Like he's already dead.
Almost like you just hit a dead object, but it's like he's like still up, if that makes sense, but it's like he's dead.
Guys, I think he's dead momentarily, and I will hesitantly bonus action. Okay. I miss with it.
Yeah.
And then I will end my turn.
Alright. John, you're up.
Can't make it to him. That would be funny. No, I'm not gonna do that. So 5, 10.
I think the closest you can get is like right here.
Yeah. 5, 10.
This is such an
Because
interesting
I have to go
battle.
around this tree, right? So I have
Which
to go
one?
There, then there.
Yeah. Basically, you cannot... The squares directly left of Pat and below that one, you can't go on. And you can't, like, go diagonal through them either.
So these two squares I can't do?
Yeah, this one and this one. To the left of Pat and below that one, you can't like, go through. Really? Like, this... So, from where Pat is... He can move to the square to the right of Broly, so he can kind of move diagonal through that. But, like, basically, you can't, like... You can't really cheese a diagonal through those. You have to, like, actually go around them, is what I mean. So I worded that poorly. But you just basically can't ever touch, like, be in those squares.
I might go there. Can I hold
Yeah, that's fine.
an action with my short bow to see if he moves?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. If I see him start moving, I'll shoot.
Okay.
Ooh, actually.
You want to do something else?
Because then I'd lose my rage.
Could activate the aura. Hit you and Broly and Scrappy.
That would be actually. I'm just gonna. I'll still hold the action.
Okay. So your rage
I can-
drops.
My rage drops. I hold the action.
Okay. Alright, so it is turn. It is his turn. He's gonna heal. And you see the body kind of like convulse upwards a little bit. So he is moving now. Fortunately, it misses. That would have been actually really clutch if it hit. So, We'll see. God fuck. Bro, I can't hit these regens. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so... Oh. This is so interesting. Okay. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15. He's gonna swing at you the longsword.
And he doesn't have rage anymore.
Right, so he does not. I nat 1'd that, so that doesn't matter. So second attack. That probably, yeah, hits 22.
Yep.
Okay, so you take 5 points of slashing damage and 5 points of cold damage. So 10 total.
Would you say I can see him?
Yes. I would say so.
Okay,
Just barely.
I will reduce the slashing damage. So 1d6 plus 3. So no slashing damage.
Just the cold damage, 5?
Yeah, basically just the cold damage.
Okay. No, my trail
So-
mix HP. Ooh. Ooh.
Okay. So he's gonna go 5 more feet there. Bonus action, Misty Step. If you could see to there. Yeah, he could see to there. And then he has 10 more feet of movement. So not great. So I'll just go up. I'll just go down there. Scrappy, you're up.
He's not restrained.
Yeah.
Finally, I have been unleashed. I will go here
Yeah.
and then pull out my laser rifle and miss.
And miss. Unfortunate.
And then I will then I will do nothing else.
Alright. Desmond, you're up.
Scoop.
Oh yeah, do you want to do anything with Scoop?
And I can get him close. Yeah, I think that's as close as I get to him. I don't know if I can make him dash with my bonus action.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I am going to laser pistol.
Sure. That hits. 14 points of radiant damage. So once again, you see him almost drop down, but the body like catches itself almost as if it just can't die. As the ice tries to reform itself.
So my psionic energy power, or my psionic strike, is immediately after I deal damage.
Mhm.
So can I expend that and deal some extra damage?
You can certainly try.
Okay, it's gonna be 1d6 plus 3 force. So 6 force damage.
Okay. He's still there.
Oh snap! That's all I can do. Well, I'm gonna move. Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm in icicle range. So I'm gonna rotate to right there.
You do see he does. Nah. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay.
I'm out of side dice.
All right. Pat, you're up.
I'm gonna start out by saying doctors hate him. He can't.
Yeah.
He can't die. So I think I don't know if doing more damage is the answer here, guys. I think maybe we should. I mean, maybe we have to use fire. It was a good point by our boy earlier, by Broly. I mean, I think the only fire damage is heat metal, though, and we'd have to like, wrap this dude in metal or something. I don't know if we can do that.
I mean,
Weekend at Bernie's in.
certainly
So
possible.
I don't know. I think it might be. They can't really talk. I'm not on my shirt.
Okay, I'm going to. I'm gonna cast the level 1 Cure Wounds
Sure.
on John. I'm gonna
Cure Wounds is touch, so well you can get there.
3,
But,
yeah, and I'll cast that.
Nice. So heal 7.
Then 1, 2, go here,
Okay.
and pass.
Cool. All right. Broly, you're up.
Broly Flounder, he's getting a little frustrated.
Right?
And you know what he likes to do when he's frustrated.
What does he like to do?
He's just running in.
Okay.
So he's going full force at him
Sure.
and just like an ice sculpture, trying to just smash through all the ice and shatter him.
All right.
I'm just gonna whip out my board for bludgeoning.
Go for it. I'll say you have advantage on this attack, by the way. So that hits.
5 points of bludgeoning damage as I'm just trying to stay dead.
See it smashing him. You see the crack the skull a little bit, but right as you pull the board away, it almost looks like a little like part of ice is starting to already try to reform itself to close the wound.
Can I, as like a, I don't know, this is a free action, bonus action, whatever. Can I get out my crowbar and like either shove it in his hand, shove it in his mouth, and then look at Pat with like the sheet metal?
That's interesting.
Can I force metal onto his person if he is limp?
I think because he is so mechanically speaking, he is considered unconscious at this moment.
I have a manufactured metal weapon.
Yeah, you're allowed like a free action to just like do something weird with a weapon.
So if it's possible, I will either take out his weapon, replace it with a crowbar, or just like add the crowbar to him. If you'll allow that.
Sure.
Get a little funky with it.
Getting a little funky with it.
Yeah.
You haven't used a bonus action yet.
No,
have
I
you?
haven't.
Okay, so this is like a super free action. It's using your bonus action and your free item interaction. Because like you have a free item interaction, but like taking an item out and like giving it to somebody else is like weird. But if you don't use your bonus action, you're speedy, you're a monk, you could probably do it. So
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
Alright.
He's unconscious too. I don't have an issue with this.
And then I'll just yell back at Pat, he's got metal now! And that's my turn.
All right. So John, you're up.
Can I move like these spaces?
Yeah.
5, 10.
But you can move like there and there, basically.
I'm assuming I can move there. I am going
Sure.
to bonus action rage.
Okay.
I think it's gonna work well. I think, and I hold my action with my javelin, specifically my javelin,
Hmm.
after he is finished moving. I want to throw my javelin at him.
Did you get your javelin back?
I have 4.
Oh,
I just
never
wanted to know
mind.
if it was embedded. I wanted to know if it was embedded in him before,
Yeah, no.
or keep metal.
Okay, no,
So
that
in
would
case he
have been...
does something funky,
Yeah,
after
no.
he's done moving, I want to throw my javelin at him.
Okay. So what's the exact trigger?
Once he stopped moving on his turn.
Okay. So it is his turn. He is going to regenerate and heal. So Broly, you see him kind of like the eyes light up. He takes a deep breath. See if we... bro, I'm never... 5 and 6s aren't real. They're not real. Okay. So just seeing you right there immediately, I think he's going to... Oh, you know, I think... Hold on. How many times have I Misty Stepped?
I believe
Twice.
3, I think.
3. I
Three?
think. Let's see. He was over here. He was surrounded at one point.
Yeah.
Then he Misty stepped up to there. Then he Misty stepped up to there. And then
Yeah,
They missed
three.
it up there.
Yeah, alright. Okay. So he is going to just take 2 swings at Broly with his long sword. The first one misses.
Alright.
The second one is a nat 20.
That's fine!
So you take 20 points of slashing damage and 7 points of cold damage. So 27
But you're resistant.
total. But you're resistant to cold. Okay, so you take 20 slashing and then you take 3 cold. So 23 total.
What does he do with the crowbar?
So he's gonna drop it.
Yeah. I just kind of look back at Scrappy now, just like, who I'm pretty sure Broly has seen him cast Firebolt
yeah,
before.
definitely.
Yeah, I firebolt.
This fucking guy.
Broly just
I've only
wants
had
to
one
deal-
chance to.
Yeah.
I've only had one chance to use it, and it
Yeah.
wouldn't have mattered because it would roll too low.
Yeah, you would have missed anyway, so that is
So-
actually true. Okay, so he is going to... He's gonna try to... Is he? Yeah, there's two. He's gonna try to run, so you get an attack of opportunity if you'd like one.
Alright.
17 hits.
5.
So that is enough to render him unconscious again.
He stopped moving?
Yes.
Put the
Okay.
crowbar back in.
Chuck, that's
It's not my turn!
All right.
That's
So
my held action, right?
yeah, you do have a held action, so go ahead and attack with it. 21 hits.
Alright. Do we care about damage?
Not really, because he's unconscious. So there is a javelin sticking out of him now. So Scrappy, you're up.
I'll run over here, and then I will cast Firebolt.
Nice try.
Broly,
And then I will move Scooby there.
Broly just
And,
throws his arms up in the air.
All right, is that your turn?
I will have Scooby like stand as close as possible
Okay.
to like literally just like be on top of him.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Or is he like what's his positioning right now?
He is not prone. He's like down on one knee.
Okay, I'll have Scoob like slither in between his knees
Okay.
and be touching him.
Would you
Okay.
consider Scoob a manufactured metal object?
I would. Yeah. I feel like he's a manufactured metal object.
For
All I
sure.
got, boys.
Okay,
That's my
alright.
turn.
Desmond, you're up.
All right. They got the metal well under control.
Yeah, they got a lot of metal.
I'm gonna work on my theory, and I'm gonna take a shot at this boulder he was messing with.
Okay,
I'm gonna shoot it with a laser pistol.
sure, go for it. That hits. Wow, you burn a hole right through that icy boulder, but it doesn't appear to be anything in it. But there's a hole clean through it now.
Just so you.
Worth a shot. Worth a shot.
Yeah,
Worth a
worth a shot. Broly was definitely
Yeah.
gonna do that next as well, so I'm glad that you were the
Yeah.
one that wasted a turn doing it.
And natural 20.
Yeah. But I mean, damage isn't what we need right now, so.
Yeah. Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, wait. Does anybody need to get out of range?
Not really.
You don't wanna... Oh, no, you're out of my range anyways. Okay. Yeah, that's my turn. Actually, I'm gonna bonus action and get a side eyes back.
Alright. Alright, Pat, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to heat Scooby for the memes.
Okay. I will allow it. So it takes 2d8 fire damage. So 13 points of fire damage as Scoob lights up on fire.
He's turned a little bit.
I'm gonna say Scoob takes the damage too.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's
For
turned
sure.
a little bit.
You see as the fires start to engulf Sepik. You see he starts to glow, like with a white light emanating from all of the wounds that the ice was trying to heal over. And it starts to glow brighter and brighter until it's almost too bright to look at, and you all hear a loud explosion. And so I'm gonna need everyone within a 20-foot radius to give me a Constitution saving throw. So Pat, you're good. So yeah, just Broly, John, and Scrappy and Scoob.
You said Constitution, right?
Yeah. Alright, so anybody that rolled less than a 14 takes 14 points of cold damage. Or yeah, if you failed the DC 14 save, you take 14 points of cold damage. If you succeeded, you take half. So, John, you take 7.
I'm unconscious.
Yeah, Scrappy, you take 7. Scoob takes 14. And then Broly takes 7, but he only had like 6 HP.
Was this cold damage or?
Yeah, it's cold damage. Oh, so yeah, you have that as well.
Yeah. But Scoob went through a roller coaster, completely hot to completely cold.
Yeah.
Frozen. He's frozen to death.
Wait, is that another explosion?
No. So you see, as you're able to finally look towards where Sepik once stood, you see the blast of cold light encompasses the whole area, and you see the only thing left is a wisp of blue smoke that launches up into the sky and fades off into the darkness as his body appears to be no more. And that is the encounter.
Gonna quickly reach down, take Broly's hand, use my healing hands for hit points, and like help him up.
Woo!
Yo, healing on the team has been really nice.
I go up and I try to pet Scooby.
Scoob's gone through a roller coaster.
I use mending.
Okay, fair enough.
And
You take a
he's-
minute to mend him.
No, he's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Damn.
no, he
Scoob
went
with
to zero.
the ultimate sacrifice, blowing up.
He did it for the cause, for the
Yeah.
people.
We're gonna pull a Chaozu. Retractable.
We'll say the head of the javelin was completely through him.
Yeah.
So if I made that, it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say
Couldn't heat
that.
the wooden shaft.
It's okay, I can get Scooby back again.
Oh my goodness. What a wild ride. That would have. What would he have done if none of us had fire?
He would have got away. Is the answer.
Yeah.
He would have
Or killed us
eventually. He would have eventually just killed you guys unless you decided to run.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have fire to win the encounter.
Broly was on it.
All right. So, what do you do now?
Broly just like gets up and just like snowflake.
You kind of see
Gotta kill it.
you see a fox just kind of jumping through the snow over towards you with the creature riding on top of it.
Give him like a thumbs up.
It just holds the spoon up.
We did it.
We did it. So there's nothing left of this guy?
No. There is actually something. So you see it looks like a dagger made of ice. This is the only thing there's a pile of clothes as well.
Okay.
Basically,
we'll take the
imagine getting raptured like that. There's like a pile of clothes and there's like an ice dagger. That's it. His
Wow.
sword that he had is gone.
Desmond, do you want to inspect the dagger, see if it's like magical or?
Well, I mean, I could cast Identify on it.
Yeah, I guess I didn't.
That works too.
Alright, I'll cast Identify on it.
Okay. It is a magic item. So this weapon is called Aurel's Blade. This magic dagger appears to be made entirely of ice. When attuned, it deals an additional 2d4 cold damage on a hit. As a bonus action, it could be changed into a short sword, long sword, scimitar, sickle, or back into a dagger.
I
Bruh.
would very much appreciate that kind of bladed weapon.
It does require attunement as well, I should say.
Does anyone want this?
I would like.
Alright, I'll hand him the dagger /guitar/ the long sword / short sword / whatever, and then hand it to him.
Thank you. Now I will pocket that and attune to it later. But yeah, we'll take these clothes back as evidence that we killed someone.
Yep.
And I will pick up the remains of Scoob and cradle him.
Poor Scoob.
He's already died like twice. He's used to this.
Yeah.
He's gone. He's had a rough ride this whole time.
Yeah.
Jumping into a lake, sliding on fire, getting crushed by a giant skeleton.
Yeah. He's
So-
really giving it his all.
So what was the town that the biologist was in that wanted to study these creatures?
She was in Bremen.
Okay.
Bremen, yeah.
So, I don't know what you guys think, but my vote is that we just leave Snowflake alone for now, and then when we see this person back in Bremen, we can tell her the location under the condition that she does not harm Snowflake. So he seems like a pretty chill dude.
Yeah,
Loves charades.
I love Snowflake.
Does-
Snowflake, you
Does
hungry?
Snowflake want to come with us?
Why don't you charades that for us?
I guess I'll do some charades. Okay.
He could ride Scooby once he's patched up.
I'll just point at all of the group, and then marching, and then point at him, and then kind of like together marching.
He kind of looks at you, kind of tilts his head a bit, and he holds up like 10 fingers, and then he like looks at the sky and kind of goes like, and he does that 10 times.
10 days, I think, guys.
He only... Doctor, does he only have 10 days to live?
I point up to the sky and then I do do you guys know the sign language for sunrise?
It's like
you hold your
Yeah.
one arm flat in front of you,
Yeah,
put your other arm
yeah.
on top, and you do a sunrise
Yeah.
motion. And then I do that and I look at him questioning like, is that what you mean?
Yeah,
Days?
he does that and then holds up 10 fingers.
So 10 days with us. I point at us.
And he points at you with the spoon.
Do you think that means come back in 10 days, or he's coming with us for 10 days?
Well, we'll find out when we
Well,
leave.
if he follows us,
I guess
then-
we'll...
Yeah.
Like,
We'll fucking-
thumbs up, we understand what you mean. And then we'll start walking.
Alright, and he jumps on his fox and starts following you.
Let's go!
Okay, let's go.
We have the weirdest group of people that are gonna be at this inn. A mummy, a fucking bush, and now whatever this guy is.
Snowflake, the charades king.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Broly, he does go up to you because you were the one that was mostly doing the charades.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of he goes like this, like he's like opening and closing his hand and points the spoon at you.
Oh, yeah, sure thing, buddy.
And he kind of I'm assuming you're kneeling
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
And he kind of jumps up and puts his hand on yours, and a little this little it almost looks like a mini snowball, but it's kind of like a charm. Appears in your hand. And then he just kind of gets back on the fox, and he's he just points his spoon at you, and then points at your hands.
Okay, yeah, this is a little. So it's like a snowball charm.
It's like a snowball charm.
Cool. Yeah, I'll add this to. I'll add. Yeah, sure. Is there a way that I can attach it to my necklace that I have?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because as a surfer, you got a shark tooth necklace.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, so I'll just attach that to it and kind of look at it, make sure it's okay.
He kind of nods his head and jumps up and down.
All right. Snowflake and the boys.
All right. You guys start the process of heading back to town.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll go to the stables, I think.
Yeah.
That's where she was. That's where the captain of the guard was.
Yeah, and you see Imdra's still there, just kind of waiting, and she sees you come back. She's like, "Oh, you did you find the culprit?"
Yes, he was a fanatic of the Frostmaiden.
Doesn't surprise me.
We defeated him in combat. These are his clothes.
It was the dude, the sleeveless dude that was with Torga. You know who that is?
Yes, I know of Torga. He was traveling with her, you said?
Yeah, and he admitted to the crimes, and so my guess is that Torga, whether or not she did the murder, she had to. You would think she was at least be aware of it. But I guess we don't have proof on that part. But
That's
for sure,
true.
Yeah.
We may want to investigate Torga if she can be tracked down, but like I said, I don't think she's in East Haven anymore. But that's
I guess
good to know.
Brinjan.
Yeah, it's possible. She may have headed there. I mean, that's the most logical place for her to head after being in East Haven.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hopefully there won't be any more ice knife murders.
I'll hope so as well. I guess we'll see in about a month's time. Well, I thank you for your work. I greatly appreciate it. Hopefully this will be a case closed. You know.
Yes.
Hopefully this will free up Mr. Whalen. Yeah, maybe it'll free up Mr. Whalen's schedule to get those chairs made.
Right. Yeah. I'm sure it will. She kind of gives you a confused look. All right. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before ending the session?
No, that's a good spot.
All right. I think that is a good spot indeed.
I don't want to try to make a chair.
You could.
Now the question is, are we level
I'll do that between
5?
sessions.
You guys are now level 5.
Level 5!
So
Let's go!
Woo!
You did it. Alright, I'm gonna get stream ended here. Thanks for watching. I know Pick stuck around for pretty much the entire stream, so it's always good
Thanks
to see.
for watching, Pig.
So I think there were a couple people that hopped in a little as well. But yeah, it was a fun one. It was a long one. Yeah, like I said, it was like we could have stopped after the first quest or we could have continued. Like both of these quests were like they were like anywhere from like 2 to 3 hours. So it's like almost not enough for one session, but it's almost too much for one session. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. That's why I wanted to make sure I was down with going this long, but I didn't. I don't know. I felt like it was important to ask at that
Let it be
point.
known.
Yeah, exactly. All
I
right.
think
Well,
the combat didn't feel stale either there.
yeah, I that last
Last
combat
time.
there was a lot. Like even though there's one enemy, there's a lot to it going on. So,
Mm-hmm.
all right, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I'll probably end up rating BB or something, but yeah.
Oh,
Bye bye
just keep going.
stream.
Bye.